Welcome back, Sky Pirates.
Does access to that feature unlock at 6 months?
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends! Welcome in. How are you today? Happy Monday. Let me just double check that I have everything connected and good, and then we will begin. But how are you all? Oh, you know what I forgot to push? I forgot to push a button. Wait, where's the button? Branded content, because we were given a code for this game. Let's see. Let's see. But how are you all? How was your weekend? What did you do? Anything fun? Anything exciting? where is this? All right. Now. And now. Okay. There we go. All right. That is connected. We have that. I think that's good. So let's go ahead and swap on over. So, hello everybody, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's it going? Sassy! Welcome in, you were first. How's it going? Kal-El, how are you? What have you been up to? And Kelt, what do you mean by this? I heard Jet can walk on water. This is not true. I just don't go near water. I think that's where you're getting confused. And Brad, thank you so much for the 6 months. That is crazy that it has been 6 months at this point. Insane. Hold on, let me lower Spotify. Just a smidge. There we go. But that is insane. Let's see, all the coffee appearing on the screen is making me want more coffee. I have some coffee right here. Okay, that was not the smartest thing to do. Almost went down the wrong pipe, it's fine. I'm going for more coffee. I don't need to sleep tonight. No! Did you get some sleep last night, Brad? Went out to a rocky beach last night for sunset to take some pictures. What? That's awesome. How did it go? I'm not good at photography. That is... I don't think that's not true. That's it. I've seen some of your pictures. The ones you've shown me, and they've been great. I think they're great. I mean, I'm still learning photography. That's fair. That's fair. But Vix, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Easy mistake, easy mistake. Geld, how was your weekend? How are you? How goes it? I mostly just worked this weekend. Trying to think. Yeah, I mostly just worked. I don't think I watched anything. Didn't really play anything. Played a little bit of Battle Chasers, which I've mentioned before, but boo work. No, they're saying boo earns. This weekend I played a bunch of Eastward and Power Wash Simulator, worked on the next Duck in the Duck Army, determined who the Duck Army will be fighting against, did a bunch of crochet pattern hunting, and found some that I want to try. Went on a mall date with Mr. Panda and realized I'm now the wrong demographic for the mall we went to. Oh no. I cannot tell you the last time I really went to the mall. I've had to go to the mall, the big mall here, maybe twice. And both times I think it was for GameStop. So I don't think that counts. Found out my daughter will be induced next Sunday, so very excited. Kelt, that's awesome. You're gonna be father number 2. And by that I mean you have 2 children. So that'll be awesome. Congratulations. That's super fun. Super fun. The other feather is lovely. That's what I realized after I said that. I was like, I should clarify. I should clarify what this is. Father 2.0. That's better. That's actually more aligned with what I meant. Father 2.0. Goodness, how are you ready? Do you feel ready? Are you gonna get some days off of work? How does all that work? But yeah, I mostly just worked this weekend, designed some stuff. 3D printed a lot of stuff. Oh, no chat. Oh, you know what it is? It's because of I recorded the Patreon thing. That's why. So thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Boop. And also the follower thing is not on the screen. Boop. There you go. I keep saying I'm going to be a dad, followed by my wife saying, oi. Amazing. In Ireland, dads get 2 paid weeks off of 2 paid weeks off on baby arrival. That's awesome. So fun. So you're just gonna be streaming those 2 weeks, right? Just kidding. I figured that was why. I've watched the Patreon video twice. Ooh, that's awesome. I hope you like it. I 3D printed a bunch of stuff. Actually, I might actually get murdered. Yeah, that would, yeah, probably not the best way to fill up those 2 weeks. I think you'll be plenty busy. At least there will be video evidence, true. You can't do it while you're streaming, so just do a 2 week long stream. Perfectly fine. One, this week, the schedule is that we're playing Crime O'Clock for the most part. There's really, I don't know how long this game is going to take us, so I was like, we'll just fill up most of the week with Crime O'Clock. It may not take us all 4 days, but we'll see. But you'll see here. What is that? On Friday, there's going to be a mini painting stream on Friday. And we are going to be painting this guy. You're painting this guy, who you might recognize from Tin Hearts. So I printed this off this weekend. The print mostly came out all right. There's like a bit of sanding I need to do up at the hat. The back doesn't look as good, but I think that's fine, because you're mostly going to be looking at it from the front. Anyway, the back looks a bit like you can see a lot more of the line details. And there are some weird like gaps in his left arm here that you guys will be able to see better when we're painting. But overall, though, it came out pretty good. You can see his face really good. Like even on stream, you guys can see his little smiley face. Yeah, and not so mini painting stream. True. Yeah, it's a larger model, but this is actually 100% size. I didn't have to scale it up or anything. But we'll be doing this on Friday. I thought it'd be kind of a fun little change of pace. Also because I don't want to start anything, because then next week I have jury duty, and who knows what days I will be streaming. Yeah. But Laura, Jet said I could. I don't think she's gonna listen. I'm very excited to see the model for the mini painting. Oh, there you go. There you go. I shut it off. Then yeah, not so mini painting stream. Yeah, it'll be great. I think I'll probably get it all like primed, and might even do like a base layer of some of it, and then I'll keep adding on Friday maybe. But it's not too difficult. I think it's mainly only like 3 or 4 colors, like black, white, red, and then his skin tone, I think. Pretty sure. Maybe there's some gold. I can't remember. Snapping Cow, hello, how are you? Can you paint that as is, or is there prep you have to do first? So I need to just put on like a primer, like a base primer thing. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much all you need to do. And I will probably sand a little, like a few pieces of it, just to try to see if I can smooth it out a bit more. But otherwise I feel like it's fine. Honestly, like the front of it is pretty good, and it's because I printed it like this. So it was like the supports were all like coming in over here, and so that's why the back is not as good. But overall it looks pretty decent. Like the details on the front side are great. So I don't really need to do too much there. I just might try to sand, some of the back and the hat, I think. All you do is put some primer on there and we're good to go. Doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing good. This weekend pretty much just worked. Nothing too exciting happening besides 3D printing. There were some cool updates to the 3D printing software that I use. Excuse me. And I feel like it's I really like the updates. So I am also printing out something for the Patreon people that's going with their Streamiversary boxes. But I started that yesterday, and then at like midnight last night, I went over to check on it, and everything bad happened. Everything. There's this tube that guides the filament from the filament feeder to the like very like hot tip of the extruder. I think that's what it's called. Is it the extruder? No, I don't know that. It might be. Anyway, the tube that is supposed to guide the filament there had somehow come undone, and so it wasn't. It at some point just stopped feeding filament into the extruder or whatever it is. And so yeah, I have to fix that. So today I'm doing that. And I redid the files because initially it was going to take 24 hours for 5 sets, I think, of the thing I'm printing. But I decided to break it up into smaller bits, so it's not going to be as long. So hopefully bad things don't happen and like ruin the prints, like because I guess the longer the print goes, the more chances that something can go wrong. So I was like, let's cut down the time a little bit. It'll just take more, whatever. I have Diaclock on my wish list. Is Crime O'Clock in the same genre family as that? Do you know? I have never heard of Diaclock. So I don't know. It's a Crime O'Clock is a isometric crime solving thing. Involves time travel, I think. I do not believe no, it does not look like it. No. Yeah, very different. Yeah, because this is third person's very cartoony looking. It's like a top-down isometric angle, but this one just came out last week. But I'm excited. We got a code for the game, and it looks really fun. That mug, yes, I got it just a couple of weeks ago. No Drama Llama, and look, it has little like legs. It has little legs on the mug. We finally booked our trip to Las Vegas this weekend. Nice. When are you going? I got this for $3, if you can believe it or not. $3. It was a good buy because we had a much larger mug that also said No Drama Llama, but I have switched from basically just coffee to espresso, which needs to be smaller cups. The other No Drama Llama mug I had was huge. And I felt like I needed to scale back on my caffeine. So I was very lucky to find this. I was like, I'm just going to check to see if they have any mugs on sale. And they did. I got this mug, a cat mug, and a dog mug. Decided to cover all my bases. The 3 main pets, cats, dogs, and llamas. Zona! Welcome in, Zona. How are you? By the way, you guys know that Dex Bonus is probably one of my favorite streamers. She's the streamer that kind of inspired me to stream. She started Ghost Trick today. I don't know if she's going to continue it, but I just checked her stream, and I was like, she's playing Ghost Trick. I can't wait. She does really good voices for characters, so I'm hoping she does some good stuff. Where are we jetting off to today? We are starting a new game today called Crime O'Clock. So we will be solving crimes through time, I believe. Something like that. We fly out May 2nd, 2024. It's only for a few days, 4 or 5, I think. My brother's getting married out there. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I hope you have a super, super fun time. You will need lots of water and maybe a fan because May in Las Vegas is probably just a little hot. I have never been to Las Vegas, but I know that they spend most of their summers above 100 degrees. So that is, if you're curious, 37.8 C. Let's see. On our mall excursion, Mr. Payne and I passed by the espresso machines and OMG the prices. Yes. How much were you seeing? Time for crime. How was your exams? Finals that you had? That's awesome. I also got married out in Vegas and it was perfect. Oh, that's so fun. Did you go to that Heart Attack restaurant? Whatever it's called, the Heart Attack. We talked about that a while back. I have cooling towels. Okay. One of them was over $1,000. Yeesh, that better like do everything for me. Some of them have like coffee grinders built in. Some of them have like probably more bars of pressure or like larger reservoirs of water that it can hold, and they can make like multiple different kinds of coffee and like whatever. But yeah, I better go with the barista because I'll be attending the wedding in shorts and a t-shirt then. Yeah. Oh, I did fine. Past 2 courses now. I got 2 more for a couple more weeks. Yeesh. Were you able to get some sleep? By the way, we did. And I feel like this is why I was like, did I play a game this weekend? And I didn't. But I think it's because I watched Gizmo, our buddy Gizmo, play Only Up. And guess what? He went up, everybody. Spoilers for his stream. Spoilers for his stream, but he went up. And I was very proud of him. Love Gizmo. Yeah, we love Gizmo. The wedding ceremony will only last 3 minutes, and they have the venue for 30, so that's 27 minutes of photo opportunities. There you go. I got a bit of sleep. Okay, good. Good. It was a great moment. If only he had moments. True. Accurate. And I still don't have moments. Still, none moments here. He upped. He did. I almost thought he was not going to up, but then he did. He kind of threw us for a loop this time because last time he was playing, he kind of like crushed it and made it look very easy. This time he had a harder time at the beginning, but then at the end he ended up being okay. He had a couple of big falls towards the beginning, but I think he was just getting back to the groove. What was I gonna say? Oh, speaking of moments, it reminded me of Twitch things. One, I still don't have moments. But Twitch announced a bunch of stuff at TwitchCon Paris, including that there's going to be sort of like a new Twitch Stories feature, kind of similar to like Instagram Stories or other stories, I guess. Anyway, where, yeah, you'll be able to record or post like a picture or something, and I guess people will be able to see it. It sounds like it might be on mobile only, question mark. They announced that's going to be a thing. They also are going to be adding some kind of new discovery tab where your clips will be playing can like get kind of just fed to people, I guess. So, you know, clip things. You guys do already a pretty good job. But you know, if you're like, oh, maybe I should clip this, why not? Why not clip it? Why not? It'll help me out later. Let's see. My most taxing classes are out of the way, so I got more room for rest now. Good. By the way, what time zone are you in, Zona? I don't think I know that. I am just excited that someone else is getting married in Vegas. I promote doing that to all newlyweds. Sorry, not newlyweds, newly engaged. Right. I guess that makes sense. Quickest wedding I've ever been to, which is fantastic because I hate them. Boring, long, let's join God in wedded bliss. Weddings, you know, that's not what they say, but I can't for the life of me think of what they do say, so I improvise. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I hope it'll be a good time. I hope it'll be a very good time. Don't go to the Heart Attack restaurant. That's my... I've never been, but that's my advice. Sorry, what am I on the streets so my connection is great? I just asked, what time zone are you in? Like, whereabouts are you? And Piggyback Panic, thank you so much for the lurk and for the hydrate. I hope you have a great day. Trying to think what else is happening. Oops. Oh, one thing. I got contacted by a, I got messaged via, you're on the West Coast. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, so you're only an hour ahead of me. Didn't know that. Oh, I got contacted by some game that was like, are you interested in a collab? ? And I didn't respond because I had never heard of them before. And I checked, and it was an NFT game. And so I didn't respond. But I was like, lame. Can't imagine something that I want to do even less. So no, thank you. I was like, should I block them? I probably should. I should probably just block them, but, yeah, no amount of money can make me set foot in that food place. Yeah. That place was ridiculous. Also, they've announced a new Black Panther game that I assume will be, it's like just starting, so it's gonna be like way down the line. But it's being made by a studio owned by EA, and this is their first game. But it's gonna be a single player, story-driven Black Panther game. If you're confused, I do mean Marvel's Black Panther, not just the animal. If I need to clarify, I can't remember who some of the studio heads were, but like I think one of them had worked on like God of War, and another one had worked on like other single player-y type stuff that had like good credentials. So that makes me hopeful. So we'll kind of see how that whole thing unfolds. Also, by the way, friends, you may remember a game we played a while back called Bug Snacks, which was great. It also has like a fantastic theme song. We should play the theme song next. Well, I don't know if this is the theme song. It's certainly the like title song. But that's coming to iPhone and iPad this week. So if you have an iPhone or an iPad and you were like, I want to play Bug Snacks, but for some reason I don't want to play it on console, you got an option. Emmers! Welcome in, Emmers. How are you? What have you been up to? Could you imagine a Black Panther game where you just go around pouncing and everything? That I'm sure that would it might even exist now. But I could see that being made also. Anything else been happening? That was really all of the news that I heard. Yes. But, you guys, anything fun? Emmers, what did you do this weekend? I saw you playing a little bit more of Dave the Diver. I still want to play that. I really hope it comes to consoles at some point. Is it like a forever game? Like, or is there like a narrative like start and end? Or can you just play that nonstop? Yeah, here's the Bug Snacks title theme. That's just too good. They didn't need to go so hard on the title, but they did. I hopped back into Hogwarts and completely forgot all the controls. Oh boy. that can be tough. Not sure? Okay. News from Canada, which I found weird, is that a judge in Saskatchewan ruled that a thumbs up emoji is a legally binding signature to a contract. What? That is crazy. That's interesting. Gotta be careful who you thumbs up, everybody. Does that mean... But it's not that everything you thumbs up is now contractual. It is that, did somebody send somebody a contract and then thumbs it up or something? I know you can keep playing after you finish the quest lines. Maybe forever. That's interesting. Everyone be careful who you thumbs up. Be careful who you fist bump. That could be next. By the way, I checked. Oh, it does look like they said it's coming to the Switch sometime in 2023. I searched for Dave the Diver Switch, and the question, it came up with one of those like Google questions, and it said, the question was, is Dave the Diver on the Switch? And then it said underneath it, the short answer is yes. Which I don't think that's not true. Yes would mean it's on the Switch. The short answer would be no, right? The short answer is no. The long answer is, but it will be coming. So Google, I don't know what you're thinking. A farmer replied with a thumbs up emoji to a contract in a text message requesting $82,000 in flax to be delivered in fall, and when it didn't show up, got sued. Oh. Brad. Wait, that wasn't meant to be a link? What happened? Oh, from dictionary. It's so funny that, yeah, I see. Thumbs up the judge quoted the thumbs up definition from dictionary.com as an act, instance, or gesture of assent, approval, or the like. Interesting. That seems interesting. Because, I mean, does he handle a lot of contracts just over text message like that? Because that would be a question that I would have. Because I feel like if somebody asked me to do something like that, I would give them like, sure, I'd be like, yeah, all right, but you need to fill out this thing, or like, there's always like a next step sort of that happens outside of like, I don't know. That's why I like it when, for like commissions and stuff, if people fill out the form on my website, that is preferable, because then I have like a, but gonna go save battery. See you in about an hour, JP Zona. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Let's see, my friends. Especially when there's, yeah, exactly, $82,000. That's a lot. Yeah, he was claiming he thumbs up to acknowledge he saw the text, not approve the contract. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm kind of on his side, to be honest. So is he having to, like, pay for damages, or... Well, Brad, anytime you send me a GIF now of approval of something, I can be like, it's contractual now. It's confirmed. Because, yeah, I feel like that calls a lot of stuff into question. Would the judge rule on a GIF? If you did a yes GIF, it's equivalent to my dog shaking a paw. My dog yeah, exactly. Literally the same thing. Yeah, it seems, I don't know, seems real weird. They have entered a contract. It just seems like an odd decision, but you know, I'm sure it won't backfire at all at any point. Every Canadian now literally checking anytime they've thumbs upped something. Right? Is that right? By the way, side note, we were talking about weather earlier, but it's actually kind of cold here today. It's been raining all day. It is currently... Well, it's about the same as it has been, really. But I think because it's raining, it just feels really cool. And I'm in love with it. We had a low of 48 today. Oh, no. But this Thursday, it's going to go up to 67. No, thank you, please. 17 equal. It's 17 where you are. Also, as a reminder, I do have jury duty next week, so we're gonna be playing, or we're gonna be like having to. We're playing things by ear. Is that right? Why does that sound so wrong? Yeah, that's right. Playing, no? What is it? I feel like we're playing it by ear. Yes, because like you would like a musical piece. Yeah, so we're playing it by ear next week, so there won't be a schedule. We'll just figure it out. Because I don't want to start anything in the case to get pulled into a case and then have to, you know, prove someone's innocence. I assume that's how being on a jury works. So I'm attempting to multitask right now, crochet and listen to the stream. I'm doing it poorly. The step I'm on, and the crochet tells me to increase at certain spots, and instead I was decreasing. No! The schedule should just be jury duty. I might do that. That actually would be pretty great. Maybe I can put Scriggle on his face or something. That'd be pretty great. Oh boy. Are you doing ducks right now, Sassy? Is that where you're crocheting? Objection! Sir, you're in the jury. Objection. I object. They throw me I would be a contempt of court or something, and they just throw me into the slammer. If I get put into the slammer, it's because I did that. Luckily, I was only about 12 stitches in, but you'd think since this is duck number 10, I'd know the pattern by now. It's okay. It'd be okay. Anything else happening? I feel like there hasn't really been a lot, and maybe that's just because I just sort of had my head down and I was just working all weekend. But nothing really happened to me. Didn't really do anything. Yeah, I'm glad that we finished Ghost Trick. That was super fun. I've seen more people playing it. And I'm excited to hopefully see if I sent the that survey that I posted in the Discord from Capcom. I sent it to Square also. I was like, Square, you need to fill this out. Let them know that we need another Ghost Trick. Interestingly, I was reading a few people were like saying that they would prefer if Ghost Trick didn't follow the same characters, but like was in the same universe. I don't know. I feel like I really like those characters, but I don't know why it would make sense for it to follow them. But also, the Duck Army will be defending themselves in the epic battle against the Frog Army. So now I have to make a Frog Army. Is the Frog Army for Gizmo? Who's the Frog Army for? It is? Oh, that's amazing. Are ducks and frogs mortal enemies? As far as we know, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Gosh, there's so much I have to do today. I was already thinking ahead. They will meet on neutral ground and play Battleship for pond rights. Oh boy. That sounds about right. You gotta redo your ducks and make them turtle ducks now. Are they against frogs? What do turtle ducks have against frogs? Also, by the way, there are a lot of games that are on sale right now. You may want to check if you have like some stuff in your wish lists. Tank! My friend Tank! Slim Jim, Sir Chunks, welcome in. How are you? Just a mention of Ba Sing Se, yes. Oh, right, they have turtle ducks in Avatar. I totally forget. Slim Jim, Sir Chunks, Terrace Edward, hello, everybody. How's it going? How was your stream, Tank? Were you playing Yoshi again? I think I saw something about a Yoshi. That may have been earlier, though. How diddly? How are you doing? How was your stream? Were you playing Yoshi? I reached a level that I can't figure out. What? Oh, man. I will say, seeing you play Yoshi makes me want to play Yoshi, because I've actually not played that one in forever. But friends, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So Tank and friends, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day, and I hope you had a great weekend. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And friends, if you're not following Tank, you should. Go follow him right now. He's wonderful. We love Tank. How sad for my adult brain. It's my first time so cozy, but also that Mario ramp and difficulty. That one is a tough one. And I also hate baby Mario crying. So, you know, that's also a thing I don't like. But, friends, I hope you're having an excellent day. I am legally required to play a video for you because I thumbs upped it. Excuse me. I thumbs upped it, and so now I'm in a legally binding contract. So I must play for you a video that Yeah, I don't know what to say about it anymore. It's a video. We're only doing it for another like week or two, so enjoy. Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. All right, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing. The sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional. And the gravitonium resonance waves are, Oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma, now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
Yeah, it's now canonical that Stegan just chat GPT'd his resume, so you know, it's just all made up. You'll see. You'll all see. Like, the look on Stegan's face when he says I lied in my resume is just too perfect. Line delivered beautifully. Well, thank you. I'll pass it on to Stegan. But how are you all? How was your weekend? Anything fun happen? I did nothing but worked. So I feel like I don't have anything to talk about today. That's okay. That's okay. We have our ups and downs, and I had a very just steady weekend, I guess, where just nothing happened. But once again, Tank, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to take care of yourself, get some food, etc., please go do that. But thank you so much. And friends, if you are not following Tank, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Not the right thing, that's for sure. There you go. Look, there's a link right there. There's a link right there. By the way, Tank, I need to mention. So, in the, you know how there's like that streamer dashboard now. That it has like. I rarely check it, but but it's there now, or it's home. It says home on it, and it has like Hold on. What information? Oh, like your latest stream summary and other like tips and tricks or whatever. Well, every time this has never changed. It has at no point ever since I've had this feature. It has been. I discovered that like 2 days ago. Have not returned. Yeah, there's not a lot on there, but every time I go, and it's never changed. It's never showed me anybody else, but it always shows me this. And so every time I go there, I get to see this lovely face. Just, I could not be more sorry. No, it's so great. Every time I'm like, oh, Tank. Clear cache, no. we just apparently we have a lot of viewers in common. Delete cookies, clear cache. So I get to see your beautiful face every time I go to the Twitch home. Did you see the story thing? I think I saw that you saw that. I think I saw that you saw that. But the new Twitch stories thing seems interesting. The discovery tab with clips and stuff. I hope that's good. I really hope they do like a good job of feeding your clips to like the right people. Because like if my clips get sent to just a bunch of Fortnite kids, I feel like they're not gonna care. They're gonna be like, what is this? Other games besides Fortnite? I don't think so. Not on my watch. But if they like, I don't know, if they send a lot of my streams to like people who play other like point and click games or something, then they might be like more inclined to even pay attention. So I'm hoping that the algorithm that they're working with is like good. But yeah. Yes, I'm pleased by that. I think Twitch adopting some traditional social media tactics would be helpful. I agree. I do agree. I'm curious about like the specifics of like the stories, like how long they can be, how long do they last? Like if it's a 24-hour thing, like it would be on Instagram or something, or all of that. I'm interested in the deets, but that won't be until like later this year, I think. So I can't remember what they said. If it's a slow rollout, we'll never get it. We will never get it. So I won't have anything to worry about. October, okay, that won't be so bad. But I like that. I think it's a, way to go, Twitch. Having an idea that like might add to some discoverability. Unbelievable. I do like that your stories can be seen by like all of your followers and stuff. I think that's cool. I just hope they don't change it to partners only before it launches. Yeah, that'd be kind of lame. But they probably would. Or like some, oh god, oh yeah, like if they did like stories or is partner only, that would be the worst. JT, yo, I can't stay long because I'm at work, but I want to drop in and wish everyone a happy, amazing stream. JT, thank you so much. I hope work is good. I hope you have a good day at work. Gosh. Yeah, that would be bad. If they made that like a partner only feature, yeesh. That'd be sad. I really hope not, because not that they need less discoverability, because surely there's a wide range of partners, right? Like in terms of their viewership and all that stuff. But I don't know. I feel like it's tough down here. It's a dog eat dog, scrappy it's scrappy here in affiliate. So we just throw us some tools, please. And Tara, welcome in. How are you? How was your weekend? Oh, it is. Spooky. Spooky. Oh man. But yeah, this week has been this weekend was pretty chill. I honestly don't nothing really happened, so I don't really have any stories to tell you. But the ability to take your camera and say, hey guys, we'll be late, I'm at the doctor getting stitches while shooting a quick shot of hospital room would be such a helpful and kind of half entertaining tool. Yeah, I've been already kind of thinking what I would do for that. Because yeah, I do like that. The example they showed, I know, so one thing I'm curious about, because the example they showed, it was somebody who streams without a green screen, it showed their whole room and stuff. And I was like, if I had a room like that, that would be much easier. But because I have a green screen, if all of them are in front of, thank you for the hydrate. If all of my videos are in front of a green screen, but there's nothing, it's not edited, or it's not keyed out or whatever, it'd be super weird. So I'm like, how am I gonna use this? I'm gonna need to think of some way to I don't know. I might end up doing just more pictures if it's also a picture thing than it is, just because I don't know. I don't really have I don't have a cool gaming background, I don't have a cool gaming background. That's the end of the sentence. Surely still pickies would be possible. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Or maybe, I don't know. If I have time, maybe I don't know. Maybe I record it in OBS or something and then upload it. I'm also, okay, I really do also hope, because I think they said it's going to be available on the Twitch app. I really hope that they will make that visible on web browsers, because I pretty much only use Twitch on my computer. So I hope I can at the very least, even if I can't send one, if I can at least see other people's stories while I'm on my computer, that'd be excellent. But we'll see. Again, I'm not getting my hopes up. We still don't have moments. I'm sure there's a lot more stuff we don't have. But that's okay. Anyway, well, friends, I think it is time for us to head into the game. Today we are playing a game called Crime O'Clock. I'd like to not get my hopes up, but I do. I sadly do. No! I feel that. I think my way of not getting my hopes up is I'm just not going to think about it. So that when I finally read the details, I'll be like, okay. I totally forgot about this. We're going to head into Crime O'Clock. We were given a code by the devs, and it is a crime-solving video game. We never do those. I don't really know if there's anything I need to explain about it. I honestly only know my scope of the game is really limited right now. So I just know that we are solving crimes. We have to go through time, I think, in order to solve them. And it looks very cartoony, kind of cute. And yeah, that's about all I know. So we're gonna hop in. So join us. Would you like to also solve crimes? Then join us, my friends. I'm gonna go make myself run down the road and sweat a lot. Have fun, my friend. Nice! Oh, and Berserk Benji, welcome in. How's it going? Perfect timing as we were about to head into the game. Yeah, Tank, I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much.
Jet set
Benji.
and ready to go.
Good.
Thank you so much for the resub also. It's bedtime. Please go take care of yourself. Please, let's see, hold on, let me give you the shout outs. Please go take care of yourself if you need some sleep. I hope League of Legends was great. Who do you play in League? Let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So, Berserker Benji and friends, I hope you have a fantastic day. If you would like and I hope you had a great stream. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Udyr and Sejuani, nice. I am a filthy Teemo main. I don't play very often, but yes, I'm a big Teemo fan. I actually have a Teemo poster above me. Ew, yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. But anyway, you got an Udyr poster? Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Raid video time. All right, so let me go ahead and made by a former housemate. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. All right, well, okay, before we head into the game, we need to play the raid video, and then we will begin. So everybody, please. Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great. All right, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on, yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing. The sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional, and the gravitonium resonance waves are, oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job, and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Ah, snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family-friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh, wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma. Now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Ah, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
Yeah, so there we go again with the raid video. Stegan don't need no hoist. Valk, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a great day. But Benji, if it's super late for you and you need to get some sleep, please go ahead and get some rest. Don't feel like you have to stay up. Thank you so much for bringing the raid over here. Appreciate it. Not dancing snail. But yeah, so we are going to, not super late, but work is calling. Oh no. Well, I hope that all goes well, my friend. We are going to be hopping into Crime O'Clock. Again, let's see. And a nice try from Tara. Get the cuckoos, no! Get them out of here. Only Yimit usually uses that, so that's great. I'm glad someone else is using it. Good night, everyone. Benji, have a great day. Only 323 days until part 3 of the raid video series. It's true. We've got a bit of a ways to go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we're heading into Crime O'Clock. We got a code from the devs for this game. So, see ya, Benji. We'll see you later. So yeah, you guys need to know that. There should already be like a sponsored content thing up at the top of the screen, I believe. So yeah. But let's go ahead and move on over. Oh, I need to fix this. There we go. Also, chat goes away. Boop, sorry, chat. Ooh. Ooh. There's a lot of, so most of this game is black and white, which I feel like, I hope it's not going to be too like blinding for you, but Investigation software version 1.156.0451 freemium installation complete. Hello, detective. I'm Eve, your new AI crime-solving partner. I'm able to see past and future events by accessing the time flow, our virtual recreation of the true timeline. You get to focus on the not-so-simple mathematics of crimes. Oh, no. You'll find the clues, chase the leads, all that dramatic detective stuff. By the way, this is a perfect stream. We still hoist, yes. This is a perfect stream for both the our emote and if you have better TTV, this is also a good one. Peepo Detective. That's probably it. Really, I do like Peepo Detective. And you can always throw in some missile hypers, of course, because why not? And Luke Yep. Math? Hopefully there's not a lot of math here. But we'll see. You get to focus on the not so simple mathematics of crimes. You'll find the clues, chase the leads, all that dramatic detective stuff. You see, there are people with the ability to alter the time flow with motives that are, let's say, questionable. When that happens, we might detect a crime that was never supposed to happen. This is very Loki, and the time police, whatever they're called. Our task is to find those anomalies and restore the correct course of history. Well, between you and me, I know you're new to this. I am too, so we're in the same boat. Let's be sure we do a good job. In order for you to learn the basics, we'll begin with a simulation. Press play when you're ready. The Information Age. The Apartment in Pink. Ooh. Let's review the fundamentals so that we can prepare you for your final test. It's time to show me your skills of deduction, detective. I've recreated a short criminal case inspired by a true story archived in my database. Don't worry though, I'll follow you step by step. Here's our case. A mysterious thief broke into a fashion model's loft and stole one of her famous jewels. There's a catch, though. According to the true timeline, the crime hasn't happened. So our task is to preserve the integrity of the time flow. To do that, we have to learn exactly what happened and find the right order of events. We can't interfere with the past, so we have to be sure our actions won't create further paradoxes. I really want to watch you play, but I also need to go. Maybe I'll come back later, have fun with the game. Thank you so much, Tara. I appreciate it. But have a great one. Hope your vacation is going well. We'll see you later. We can't interfere with the past, so we have to be sure our actions won't create further paradoxes. Find the crime victim. The first step in any investigation is to find the crime scene. Zoom in to get a close look at the map and observe the details better. Perfect. The best way to find a clue is to zoom in. Now we have to select an element and let the system verify it. If it's an actual clue, if it's actually a clue, it'll be highlighted. To select an element, press and hold until the system answers. Right now, though, we need to find the victim, our fashion model. Can you find her? Is it you? The victim. Great job, detective. Here's our model. As you can see, she's reporting the theft to a police officer. If we look closely, we can usually find more clues. She's pointing somewhere, probably toward her apartment. Let's see if we can find it. Remember to observe things carefully. We can guess directions and trajectories by assembling the details. Try to follow an imaginary line from the model's arm. It will lead you to her apartment. Here's one last thing, detective. Only for this case, to help you focus on the right area, I'm highlighting the zone where the case takes place. Okay, so first off, hold on. Is there a... There's not an options menu. I'm going to assume it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It's all burgled. There it is. Everything has been turned upside down and the door's broken. Unfortunately, the thief is Gorn. It will be almost impossible to locate a thief we know nothing about, especially amid a crowd. Thankfully, my mainframe let us examine the case from different points in time. Those points are called ticks, and they're frozen, fixed moments in time. It isn't ideal, but a collection of ticks is our only way to experience the past. Let's go back one tick and look for more information. Oh, done. Now we've gone back in time. As you can see, the whole map has changed. Moving back and forth in time, it's possible to observe the movements and actions of the city's inhabitants. For example, the model's apartment is still intact. The thief hasn't entered it yet. Let's take a look. The thief is bound to be nearby. There's the thief. Good find. Well, maybe I was a bit too didactic in creating this simulation, but you have to admit, our suspect has everything: a dark jumpsuit, a balaclava, and a crowbar. He definitely isn't a heating technician. Let's move forward in time and see if he's really our thief. Remember, we have to be 110% sure of our theories before we take any action to restore the timeline. This tick was recorded right after the jewel was stolen. See if our not a heating technician is close by. Pay attention though, sometimes characters change their clothes or their appearance between ticks, especially if they're about to do something suspicious. So, maybe some kind of Dogi? Oh, who's this? Oh, I think it's this person. Found him. He's leaving the crime scene, and he's taken off his balaclava. Clever. Keep following our definitely not a heating technician. You can interact with me at any time. If there is a light bulb icon, I have a hint for you. Do you want me to? Okay, I think he wants me to do that. Let's keep following the suspect in the jumpsuit. Oh. Where is he going? He's walking toward the water course, but for what? But what for? That's what it said. Detective, we need to continue the hunt for our suspect. Often, the solution to an investigation involves chases and surveillance duties. Oh. He gave it to a rat. Here's our thief. Have you seen him? He's holding the loot, the stolen jewel, and he's giving it to a giant rat? Maybe this detail was a bit different in the original story, but that doesn't matter. AI has the right to some creative freedom, after all. Now that we've caught him red-handed, we can be sure that he's our culprit. Send a report back in time to the local police and have him arrested. To them, it will appear just like a message on one of their terminals. They won't have a clue about our involvement. We couldn't prevent the crime, but we restored the correct course of history. Just remember this, we aren't basic police officers. Our job is not to prevent crimes and save the innocent. Instead, our task is to protect the true timeline. Again, this is very Loki. Great job, detective. Now you're ready for the final test. That was really impressive for a first try. Or should I say, they were right in choosing you for this job. However, there is still something to be done before you can become a fully fledged detective. The Kobayashi test, your final test. Press play to begin your final test. Kobayashi test. The enigmatic lime drink. Detective, this is your final test. Prove your skills, and you'll be a full-fledged defender of the true timeline. You'll face the reconstruction of a real case recorded in my database, a crime that should have never happened and was prevented by other operatives in the past. I'm sure you'll manage to demonstrate your deductive skills by solving it. Your Joy-Cons arrived? Oh man, that's awesome. You should take a picture with them. Or of them. A gruesome crime has been committed in the cloister of this city's ancient university. We have a lifeless victim. Find him. We'll start you on your mark. Okay, so we need to find le crime scene at the university. Whoop. Oh, okay. Oh. There he is, Daniel Marone. According to my archive, his name is Daniel Marone. He was an archaeology professor and an author of international bestsellers. His book, In Less Than a Century, will be the foundation of a cultural revolution. We can't let him leave the realm of the living like this, not just for the sake of libraries, but to preserve the true timeline. What's that? Detective, check this out. A Jack-in-the-Box came out of that book. They were still legal in those barbaric times. The puppets, I mean. Preposterous. There's more, though. A lime-scented drink has been spilled on the ground. What exactly happened here? Was the drink poisoned? Was it a severe case of puppet-induced phobia? We'll have to find out. But how? Well, as your AI assistant, I'm equipped with cutting-edge subroutines and analytical tools, most of which can be used for free with your current subscription plan. Universal biochemical analysis subroutine loaded correctly? What is this? Welcome to my world. Now you're looking at reality through my systems. This is how I perceive everything, even emotions. And as you can see, no puppets. What a relief. I've activated a universal analysis tool. With it, we can extract biochemical and biometrical data from any crime scene, both from animate and inanimate subjects. But for instance, in this case, we can use it to determine if the death occurred due to poisoning. Detective, try your luck with the UBA. And Julia, welcome in. How are we doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing today? We just started this game, so we're kind of still learning the ropes, but how are you? Okay, so I need to, hold on. Oh, I just need to press A. So wait, what do I need to do? What am I doing exactly? Oh, hold on. Do I need to... I don't... Wait. Is... Okay, I think I needed just to group them by what the icons were like. I feel like they didn't explain that very well. Okay, thanks. Almost done with work for the day. Oh, nice. I hope you're having an all right day at work. Mondays can be tough. No poison. Analysis report, negative. No poison is present in the body. I knew it. It's the puppet's fault. You can never trust those scoundrels, but how did that puppet end up in the book? We need to reconstruct Professor Marone's day to find other clues. Let's follow him back in time until we discover how he came into possession of the book. So we use... we go back in time in order to, like... prevent some crimes from happening. So, okay. He is dead, but where is he now? We have to find him. Hold on. What does he look like? What's he wearing? A coat, a sweater. Or any of... Hold on. What's this? Is that him? Kinda... What is this? Who's this? He's not wearing... Does he have glasses? He does not. It doesn't look like... Okay, hold on. Let's look around. Oh, no, but that's that guy. Action movie. Okay. This is also very... This is like very well... Where's Waldo-y, sort of. Do we see him anywhere? Is this him? Oh, I think this is him. Haha! Sit and sip. So he already has the book at this point. We're trying to figure out where he got the book. That's him. That's him. So he somehow picked up a book in between 8 and 9, right? Doesn't look like he has a book with him. Let's keep going back. Oh no, he did get a book here. Jack in the book. Aha! What are you thinking, detective? Yes, I believe you're right. If Daniel obtained that strange book from this even stranger librarian, we may have found our murderer. We should investigate. So now we need to watch that guy. Ah, database match subroutine loaded correctly. The identity of a person isn't always contained in my archives. I only have the memory of people who for some reason are considered important for specific historical events. Fortunately, with the database match tool, we can reconstruct the information of any person whose face is at least partly visible. Identify the librarian. Oh no. Okay, at least it's pretty fast. Oh, there it goes. Umberto Ego. Good job. We know the librarian Umberto Ego, a retired university professor who still collaborates with the library. He wrote a single book, an obscure and enigmatic text called Ra and the Pendulum. Still, he and Danielle had nothing in common except that they worked at the same university. That isn't enough for a murder, I guess. Let's go back in time and see where Umberto got that strange jack in the book. So he's like a little old man rabbit. Oh, that's him. Right? Wait, that's him. What? Maybe... Okay, hold on. There we go. I just wasn't precise enough. Mystery box. He's sweating. He looks nervous. It's just because it's a heavy box? Oh. Finally, we have an interesting clue. Umberto is in front of a book delivery point, and he's picking up some to take to the stand at the university. At the time, students borrowed books, and when they had finished their exams, they returned the books to a machine that collected and cataloged them. It's an old-fashioned but effective system. However, the most interesting thing is that it recorded the personal data of those who requested and returned books. Unfortunately, though, all of the recorded information is encrypted. Luckily, there's a universal decryption system in my toolkit. How convenient. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. Detective, we don't know for sure how to translate most ancient texts and codes. For that reason, we developed the universal decryption tool. While it can't give you a literal translation of ancient writings, it can be used to decipher the general meaning of almost anything. Try it and see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I really wish they explained how to do these mini games, but it's okay. Here it is. The last student who returned the strange book was someone with the name Roberto Beniamino. Now that we have the data, we can trace the phone number and find out where he is. We don't even need tools because the 21st century smartphone was practically an open window into its owner's life. Oh, there we go. I never know when I'm supposed to be pushing a button either. So that's our suspect. Here he is, our Roberto Beniamino, buying a Super Maxi Burger, whatever that is. Roberto was the last person who had access to our strange book, so it could be a solid trail. Let's follow him until we find a moment in time when he still has the book with him. We don't know his face, though, but he has pretty bushy hair. It's interesting that there's like, oh, there he is. It's interesting that there's like things happening at the same time. So a lot of these characters might like come back, sort of. Okay. Like, yeah, what's happening here? Oh, there he is. Walking. There, he must have just returned the book. We have to go just a little bit farther back in time. I do love this art style. Where was he? I posted pics of the Joy-Cons. It's funny though because the pictures are centered on the Switch screen, and so it looks like I took a picture of nothing. I like the red plus yellow ones. I'll have to check it out. This also kind of reminds me of what's that game that we've played? Where you had to find things. What does this do? Nothing? Okay. Is that Rick and Morty? It looks like Rick and Morty. Okay, let's see. Where is this guy? He has very noticeable, like, he has very distinct features. Hidden Through Time, yeah. It does, yeah, it reminds me, like, of Hidden Through Time a bit. He's a bunny. Oh, there he is. Pranking. Here he is. He's preparing his Jack-in-the-Box. I believe Roberto only wanted to stage an innocent prank, but he started a dangerous chain of events. Coincidences are the most devious threat to the true timeline. They can go unnoticed and are the weapon of choice for those who want to disrupt the correct flow of time. As you know, we can't influence the past in any meaningful way, but we can send messages to any technological device. I'll notify the local police that a student is damaging public property in the form of our book. They'll show up and scold him a little bit, but that will be enough to prevent a dangerous chain reaction. So I wonder if, like, if we go to the future, is that guy still dead, or... Anyway. Detective, I'm proud of you. You finished the test. But please remember that this was only a simulation. Our fictional Roberto didn't have the knowledge or the means to attack the true timeline. But you can be sure that others can and will. And they will, and they like using unsuspecting people like Roberto to start chain reactions capable of disrupting the proper flow of time. However, there is a concern. This is a concern for another time. First, let's celebrate your success. Successful completion of the test. Detective, congratulations. You're now a fully fledged operative agent. I suggest that you relax a little bit. Disturbances in the true timeline are extremely rare. Alert, new Nexus event detected. Detective, I'm afraid your relaxing is over. A new Nexus event is corrupting the true timeline. What is a Nexus event? Alas, there's no time to explain. It's bad, really bad. Imagine life as you know it stopping instantaneously. An entire age of your history collapses. We have to act swiftly. Detective, let's go. Let's save the day. The Red Bloodstained Band. Detective, pay attention, because now we mean business. This is a real case, not a simulation. Something terrible is happening. My quantum scanners have picked up a very strange signal. Records of crimes that were never supposed to happen are somehow forming within my database. We have to act. Oh, that's a good question, Detective. Why crimes, you ask? Well, altering the course of history through violence and deception is by far the easiest way because time tends to correct itself when it's given a chance. However, it's pretty hard to fix something when your key actor is out of the picture or worse. Well, enough with the explanations. Let's go. Based on my readings, I can say we have a murder. The victim should be somewhere on the castle grounds. Is this a castle? Well, is this a castle? Looks very castle-like. Oh, so yes, that is totally Rick and Morty. Okay. A lot of people look panicked, so I'm gonna assume... Oh, there it... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, no. Ouch! Axel Blood. There's a victim. There's the victim. Beneath the fallen spotlight, Axel Blood, lead singer of the Blood Axels. He shouldn't have died on this day. Also, the Pizza Incident, their next album, will be a worldwide success. There's some absolute bangers on it. So let's get to work saving Axel. Have you noticed, Detective? I've installed a language pack that lets me speak as a true denizen of the information age. It'll be fun. Back to our investigation. Something must have cut the cord and caused the spotlight to fall. But what? Look around and see if you can find any misplaced sharp object. Ooh. Ah, a bolt. Are you familiar with this ancient murder weapon? It was fired from a ranged weapon called crossbow. The tech was very clever for its time. Let's rewind time and look for the one who shot the bolt. Before proceeding, because I have a feeling that to solve this case, we'll have to keep track of many notions, give me a second. Done. I've installed a new tool, the case journal. Okay, so this just shows, like, what we know. Oh, okay. Now look for someone suspicious. I mean, he has a bolt. Or a crossbow. For your first case, murder. Oz Bones. There's our possible suspect. He has a crossbow in his hands at a point just before Axel was moited. He's Oz Bones, a former member of the band. Officially, he left the Blood Axels due to artistic differences, but there was a gossip about fights over royalties on record sales. Let's follow Oz to study his movements in the moments after the murder. We need to know whether he's linked to Axel's death. Okay. He has glasses, a bandana. Oh, and a coat? Oh, look at this. Wait. Okay, no, so we don't do that. We do... Oh, this. Yeah. He's left the scene of the crime. That journal will be handy at the start of each stream for recap purposes, true. I'm curious if, like, the cases all go together or not, though, you know? Because we probably won't... We'll probably stop, like, when we finish one. Okay, keep following the suspect. So far, these seem all very, like, separated crimes, you know? But maybe they will connect. Who knows? Okay. What does he look like? He has a beard, bald. Is that Keanu Reeves? That looks like Keanu Reeves. Oh, this guy. He stole a hat. Camouflagey. He's hidden in the marching band, which is crossing the street, and he's no longer carrying the crossbow. Yep, this is suspicious. If we find the crossbow, we can analyze it by comparing the grooves impressed on the bolt and those left by the crossbow drum. That way we can determine whether it's the murder weapon. We need to find out where Oz hid the weapon. He's not like... He didn't switch it with... Okay. That I don't know. I also don't know how many cases there are or how long they will take. So many things I don't know. Yeah, I that's why I sort of was just like, we'll say it takes us 4 days to do it. I don't know how long the game is really. I know there are 5 maps. So he went here somewhere. I don't think he went this way, but... So he was here. He had the crossbow. Wait. Are those Ninja Turtles? They are. Those are totally Ninja Turtles. Where would he have ditched Le Crossbow? Little Easter eggs hidden in this game are great. Yeah, I like it. So he goes this way. Was he holding the crossbow still? I don't think so. Right? Because he's still... It's one thing that's kind of hard to tell is, Oh, wait, there it is. Ah. Clever. Clever. I love how cute this is. Yeah, the art style is really cool. I really like it. Macro details scanner subroutine loaded correctly. Let's compare the grooves impressed on the arrow found at the crime scene and those left by the crossbow's drum. If they coincide, we'll have our murder weapon. Okay, so like... what do we do? Okay. Hold on. There we go. The murder weapon. There's no doubt it's the murder weapon, so Oz Bones is the culprit. However, Detective, remember that our goal isn't to arrest a criminal, but to restore the true timeline. In this case, it provides that Axel survives and that Oz isn't charged with such a major crime. A partial deviation can be reabsorbed by the time stream, but a substantial one cannot. Anyway, we take one problem at a time. We have to figure out every detail in this case before we act. Let's reconstruct Axel's day to find out why Oz wanted to kill him so blatantly. Then we can figure out how to prevent the crime. Yeah, it's like we're in the TVA. If you guys haven't seen Loki, it is... okay, so I need to find Axel. Axel looks like... Hold on. There was a poster with Axel on it. Axel's a bunny who has a hat and some glasses on it. So... Are they getting ready for their show? Oh wait, isn't that Oh look, they're the Ninja Turtles again. Look at them. They look so adorable. This is our culprit, isn't it? Yeah. Who is that? So, but we're trying to find Axel. Axel, where are you? Interesting. There is so much detail to this that I'm sure, like, I'm seeing some things and I'm like, oh, I bet this will have to do with, like, another case coming soon. Oh, there's Axel. Celebrity routine. Keep following Axel. Assume they start heading towards I was thinking the same when I played the demo. Yeah, it's pretty fun. We know... oh, look, there. Now the Ninja Turtles are with, like, Master Splinter. This guy is here. He's upset. Because, like, I noticed there's, like, a paparazzi here who's been taking pictures of these two people. And he's, like, an actor. So I'm like, that has to be a part of one of the next cases. Okay, where did Axel go? Oh, so this is suspicious, but okay. Who were they with? Guy with the mohawk and girl with cat ears, it looks like. Mohawk. I wonder if... Not here yet, right? Where did Axel go? Zona, welcome in. How are you? Where did this person go off to? Wait, there's the person with the mohawk, but I don't think it's... Doesn't look like the same person. What's this? Where's Waldo map? Yeah, kind of. So we are trying to solve crimes. This is... Have you seen the show Loki? It is essentially, if you have, we're basically the TVA. Oh, there they are. Right? This has to be them. What? Isn't this... Hold on. Really? This is... For sure this is the girl that was in the photograph. You mean the oh, there they are. Yeah, the Loki TV show. Because basically we are time cops. And so we are trying to prevent anomalies in the timeline. And so, like, if someone gets murdered or something that's not supposed to, we go back and, like, fix it by figuring out what happened to them. And so currently we are on a case where, like, a lead singer in a band gets murdered. And so we're trying to find different pieces of what's happening through time. And we go forward and back just depending on where the game sends us. So that's Axel. There's Axel. While the rest of the band was at the restaurant for breakfast, Axel was off to the side texting. He seems particularly upset. Who is he writing to? We have to get our hands on his phone so that we can read those messages. But we can only do it when Axel doesn't have it in hand. In fact, this is one of the precautions we'll have to take so we don't inadvertently interfere with the space-time flow. So the map changes. There's also, like, a lot of fun Easter eggs. Like, we found the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Also, there's, like, Rick and Morty they're on this map, or like a animal version of them. Yeah, there they are again. Look at. There's Rick and Morty. Okay, so I now have to find Axel again when he doesn't have his phone. So he has moved from, maybe I wonder if he's at closer to where he died. Is that Pac-Man? What is that? Hold on. Who is this pixel guy? Who do you think that is? Okay. We did learn that the person who kills him is, like, somebody who used to be in their band. They killed him with well, they didn't kill him with a crossbow. They shot a, wait, doesn't this look like the Pulp Fiction people? Kind of looks like Pulp Fiction here. Also, I've been finding these clocks. This has to be that has to be a thing. So I'm currently looking for Axel, who's a bunny with like a hat of some kind. Probably, yeah, it does look like Pulp Fiction. You know, you would think that just because it's black and white, like, that it wouldn't really be that difficult to find things, but it... Oh, there's Axel. In the vehicle. Rockin'. Okay, so maybe was this their stop? Did they go now to... Oh, Axel's phone. There it is. I'll connect to the operating system of that piece of technological technological antique so that I can extract the information we need. So they're also like little puzzles. Pup fiction. I read that now. Macro details scanner subroutine loaded correctly. First, we need to unlock the phone in order to access the data stored. To do that, we'll have to reproduce Axel's fingerprint. Okay. Done. Paw print, really. Haha, it's just as we suspected. The rumors were right. Oz was kicked out of the band due to economical issues related to song copyrights. The last messages are full of threats. The threats he sent are an act of felony. If we can link him to the messages, we can have him arrested for a crime less serious than murder. That should be enough to restore the true timeline. A bean print. I love that. From the messages Axel received, we can extract the IP address and triangulate. Well, I'll spare you the technicalities. In simple terms, we can trace Oz's location. I think I already know where he is. I think I saw him on a previous map. Though maybe not. Looks like, well. Oh, disposed. He threw his cell phone away. Oh no, we traced the phone, but Oz has already disposed of it. We have to go back in time to when the phone was still in his hands. I do recall him sitting at a table over here on the phone, but there was like a weird person with him. I wonder if there is like a through line story. Because look, there he is. He's angry at his phone. There was like a weird demon man with him earlier. So I'm curious when we look at that. Bingo. Oz is walking and texting at the same time, which was then one of the major causes of death. That isn't our issue though. The important thing is that he's using his phone. Now we can link him to the threats Axel received and alert the police, who can arrest and charge him. That way we'll prevent Axel's murder and simultaneously get Oz a lighter sentence than the one for murder would be. Great job, detective. We solved our first real case. We should celebrate. We should go back. Maybe a ghost is possessing his body. Maybe. I wonder if there's like a person who's like manipulating all of these things. Maybe because we've had 2 murders and a jewel thief. Jewel thief, I guess, isn't as like motivated. But hey, wait. But what? I'm getting some weird interference in the flow of space-time. It's as if something is distorted. We need to check this. It could be a malfunction in my system, or it could be something worse. Good of God... what? I can read. Don't worry. God of Good Hunters 24, Paul with the high ground. I arrived to bring a message of kindness. Ready to receive? Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see. The distortions in the time flow seem to be related to Ozbones. Is this a coincidence? Well, coincidences are our worst enemy, and this has to be reconnected to the murder. Find Ozbones. Here we go. You see? This is exactly what I was looking at. Who's this guy? Intruder? Remember your happiness matters. Remember your life matters. It's all right to take a break to relax and recover from what life throws at you. Don't forget about yourself. That's totally fair. Thank you so much. You know, that deserves, I think, a fist bump. So God of Good Hunters 24, I said that correct. And friends, if you would like a fist bump, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam. Thank you so much, and welcome in. You know what we don't like, though? Intruders. There's Oz, but what? Have you seen it too? Are my sensors acting funny? There's a person next to him, an intruder who seems to come from, well, from outside
Not so
the time
long ago, in the mysterious land
Gizmo!
of Toronto, Canada.
Gizmo, how are you? I told everyone about your only up and that you went up. I kind of spoiled it, but you went up. That was so fun. It's a quarter past felony. And that it is. I've been doing this last month. I've been going around Twitch for the purpose of trying to spread kindness where I can. Hey, that's awesome. You should continue doing that. That's really cool. He went up. How are you? I'm doing so good. Doing so good. How are you today? How's the start of your week? I like the holographic image look. Yeah, it is kind of cool, isn't it? Grimbo. Grimbo. Gizmo, you went up. I was so proud of you. And do you know what your next Suffering Sunday is going to be? Let's see, I can't stabilize the image because it disappeared. Oh, I think you said you're going to try to speedrun it, right? I can't stabilize the image because it disappeared when my system tried to pull information from it. However, traces of his intervention remain in the time flow. Watch Oz carefully. The anger he feels isn't natural. It must have been caused by the intruder. These are all questions that we absolutely must answer. However, first we have to file the case and go back to the main screen of my system. There we can continue this discussion. Sorry for the docs. Not too sure yet. Maybe Bloodborne, or I may speedrun it. Tried it a bit yesterday, but there are some tricks I don't have down yet. Dang. That was a scary run through. I was not sure. Like, you had a tougher time starting off this time than the last time. So at first it was like, uh-oh, but then you kind of got back into the groove. You got back into the, it was how Gizmo got his groove back, was basically what we watched. Oh, and I'll get rid of the stupid language pack. We won't have more time for jokes, I'm afraid. For now, well done, detective. Gizmo's new groove would watch. Do you have to start off at the bottom every time and only up? Mm-hmm. You have to, yeah, you have to, there's like no real checkpoint, so you always have to start at the bottom. It's okay, Zonga. Yeah, I was not focused at all. I guess you were very focused at like chatting with us and then like setting up the music and stuff. It would be neat if there was some way we could like, there's no way we could actually do this, but it'd be neat if we could load the playlist for you so that way you wouldn't have to like you know, like get distracted with it or whatever. Good to see you're still here after your, oh right, did you go on a Thunderwalk? See, that was unsettling. I have no record of a similar entity in my database. We're facing something completely new, so I'm afraid this will be a long, complex mystery to solve. Let me install a little upgrade. We could have a separate Spotify account that we all know. I think you can create collaborative playlists, so maybe you would like not have it open to everybody, but like have it to where beforehand you've like shared the link, or it's in your Discord or something. The downside would be people either like too like load it too much on their own, or even change the song orders and stuff. That might be whatever, but oh yeah, or maybe you just have the mods do it. You give them the link and then they can like put in the songs, just so that you don't have to be in charge of it. There is like you can create you can invite people to a playlist, and then they can just edit and add songs as they please. But yeah, that way you don't have to run it. That way it's like, you know, you're free to just play and, you know. Done. I've added the details about the strange happenings surrounding the last case on the board. We still can't grasp the nature of that mysterious figure, but at least we have some understanding of what his powers are. I suggest that we call him Rage for the meantime. Oh. Now I can handle more work, boss. Yeah, Spotify is pretty easy to use, I think. A new Nexus event. By the way, Gizmo, we're basically playing Loki. Okay, now an explanation is in order. Under normal circumstances, the true timeline is naturally resilient and can adjust itself if minor or rare changes occur. But if too many quantum alterations, now this is sounding like my raid video, were to happen in a small time frame, well, history could break apart. Those concentrations of changes to the true timeline are called Nexus events. It is our duty to stabilize them before it's too late. We need to identify and revert any alteration made to the proper course of history, and we have to do it now. JP's, it's an alternate reality. It is. Wait, the Lost Age? So this is a new map? New map unlocked, everybody? I wonder, I think there are 5 maps. The Yellow Greedy Gear, is that what it said? This Nexus event is corrupting the Lost Age. The Lost Age, as its name suggests, is a forgotten period of your civilization. Until recently, there was no record of such an age, and to this day, its existence is shrouded in secrecy. Furthermore, many entries about the Lost Age in my database are classified as Crimson Level and thus unavailable. We'll have to figure some things out as we go. Crimson Level, everybody. I think that means that it's Crimson. Here we are, the Lost Age. According to my readings, a violent crime is disrupting the timeline. We're looking for a corpse near the pyramid. There's a pyramid. Oh, too far. But is that the pyramid? Let's look for a sec. Pyramid. I like this, the music change. It like fits the map better. I mean, that looks like a pyramid, so... But is this a pyramid? This looks like a pyramid. Like a pre-pyramid. To be honest, it's looking pretty mid. Pyramid. I feel like that's a Gizmo joke. I feel like that's a joke Gizmo movie. I think it... I watched too much of Only Up yesterday. Okay, we're looking for a dead body. Is that a hoist? Wait a minute. Was he killed by a hoist? Everybody, get the hoist emotes. It was a hoist. There, under the boulders is our victim. I detect traces of impossibility. This that's perfect, Brett. This wasn't supposed to happen. We need to learn how this event came to pass, prevent it, and find more clues so that we can understand what's going on. He was 50 steps ahead the whole time. Oh my gosh. This is Ghost Trick all over again. Okay, so we have gone back now, right? The hoist, no. Look for more clues. Ah, now we go to the hoist. Please say hoist. Collapsed. Good find. Clearly, the winch broke. No, it's a hoist. And the boulders fell, crushing our victim. What's the difference between a winch and a hoist? Clearly the hoist broke. I thought the hoist was good. Can you see those tools near the hoist? Someone was at work right here. Maybe we can see whether the machinery was sabotaged. Please wait a moment while I load a subroutine that will highlight structural failures on pieces of machinery. We need to determine whether the machinery was sabotaged. Okay. Macro details scanner loaded correctly. Conduct an analysis. Okay, so we are matching these things. We got a thumbs up. A faulty pulley. Detail scans complete. Report, it was indeed a structural failure. A cog fell apart. The image analysis shows numerous cracks on its most superficial layer, meaning a clear sign of wear. Unfortunately, our analysis also points out that all the other components were new. There was just a single faulty piece. That's very strange. Google says a winch is used to transport items horizontally and a hoist transports items vertically. So technically it is a hoist. Well. That's where they went wrong, is that they winched when they should have hoisted. You know? You never winch when you should hoist. That's a life lesson that you guys should all write down. I've taken us back in time. Remember the tools we found near the pulley? They must belong to someone. Someone was near the machinery just before it cracked. Okay. Look for a worker who's holding his tools. Well, there's a lot of workers holding tools. This guy is holding tools. Which tools we're looking for? Oh, this is the same box. Same tools. That's our worker. It seems his job was to perform upkeep on all the pulleys. We should reconstruct the worker's identity and check my records to see if there's information about him. Looks like a rat. That's really all we have. Database match. Subroutine loaded correctly. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh. No. Sorry, this is my bad. My bad. Okay, so it comes after that face. There we go. We got him. Good work. It's too bad that the database had no helpful information other than a name. Aten Blacktail. Aten? I have an idea. Let's follow Aten forward in time and see what he did after the accident. We should take a mental note to see whether there's anything unusual about his behavior. Pay attention, detective. Aten is the only worker with a black tail. Well, that's convenient. So, oh, too much. So that thing collapsed. Oh, there he is. Looks like he's arguing with somebody. That guy has no tail. He is handing a receipt to the chief worker. He's probably trying to prove... Excuse me. He's probably trying to prove his innocence by pointing out that he bought new parts for the pulleys as he was supposed to. Let's see what he did afterward. Bless you. Thank you. By the way, speaking of receipts, did you guys see the video with the guy with the receipt? And the pizza thing? Oh, so who's this little guy? Oh, so is that... That's, well, that's Iago. And that's... What's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? From Aladdin. Jafar! Yeah, that's totally Jafar and Iago. Who is this little Roby? He looks so happy. I don't recognize him, though. There was... Oh, is this Aladdin? There's the lamp. I think this was like Oklahoma or Kansas, something like that. But there was oh, I need to follow Aten. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So he was here. He has a black tail. Guy bought like a frozen pizza at Walmart, and the security guard person who was up at front, I guess, who was also like an off-duty police officer, asked him when he was leaving. He said, "Do you have your receipt?" And the guy said, "Yes," and then just kept walking. But didn't like show his receipt. And they like the police / security guard like tackled him and like called more police, and they like arrested him, and he was like, I have a receipt, it's in my pocket, I bought it. And they like were it's shocking, way too aggressive. As they were like pulling him away, like the receipt fell out of his pocket and they were able to show it and prove it. But yeah, it's crazy. It's like a crazy video. Of course, the couple of policemen that came in have been like reprimanded or whatever. But anyway, I assume they're gonna sue because I would. Cheese. Of course, it all comes down to cheese. So money. He got that cheese. Now we need to follow more. Follow A10 more. Anyway, it's a crazy video. Where did he go? What would you do if you had a block of cheese? What's this deal? What's up with the portals? Wait, is that the Nook shop? Did I miss the Nook shop? Wait. Where would it have been? Somewhere down below, I saw a sign with a leaf. Oh. Let's see, let's look for it. Oh, like this? Oh, it might be. I could see that. That's really funny. We have also just like a snake shop? Question mark? Yeah, it's kind of fun. There's a lot of like pop culture references here. What's happening here? Okay, we are looking for A10. He has a black tail. I don't know where he went. He bought cheese. Or, yeah, I think he bought cheese. And now... he was here. He had cheese. He's not like hiding somewhere over here, is he? Does he go back? Is that Naruto? I don't think so, but it's not. But it just kind of looks like him, right? He has spiky hair, he has a headband. He doesn't have like a helmet protector though. I really do hope we get to see some kind of animal Naruto though. Oh look, there's that robot again. What is this robot from? What's his deal? Robot? We have a snake worm eating somebody's clothes. Classic. There's Jafar. A boo! Look, it's a boo. That's just like straight up a boo. It doesn't even, they didn't even hide it. Okay. Let's look over here. Some kind of goat ram thing. Shopkeepers. Blacktail. I feel like that's all we're gonna see. Like, he's not facing us, but I could be wrong. I'm looking for the same rat guy. He has a black tail. Alini, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How's your day? Zoom out. Is up here. I think that was the Prince of Persia, right? He has like the blade of like time or whatever, right? That's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't too sure. Mr. Panda just got home and was showing off the new spinning top he bought. Spinning top? Good. Thank you. How about you? I've been doing pretty good. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. So I missed the objective. Okay. Yeah. We're trying to follow this rat guy. This game looks very cool. Sands of Time. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's like a neat little, like, Where's Waldo-y, kind of reminds me of the Through Time game that we played. But I can't find this guy. Where did he go? He bought cheese. He was last seen here buying cheese. He's probably not too far then from this point, but like, what is this? What's happening over here? Who dis? This kind of reminds me of, what's that game? Journey? Kind of reminds me of Journey. Ocarina of Persia. What's this game about? It's like Where's Wally scenario? Yeah, so it's very similar. It's made of tungsten and apparently very fancy. Ooh, that's awesome. So we are, have you seen the Marvel show Loki? I feel like that would be the easiest way to explain it. Essentially, we are detectives working for some kind of time police. And so we have to protect the true timeline. In order to do that, we need to prevent, like, if there's like a murder or a death that happened that's not supposed to happen, we need to prevent it and uncover it. So currently, we are trying to figure out what happened to this guy. Got crushed by a faulty hoist. And we found that there's this one rat. He has a black tail. His name is Aten Blacktail. It's very convenient. his job was like inspecting the gears and stuff, and he was like, I don't know, something happened with one of the gears, but we saw him, we followed him, and he went and bought some cheese. And now I don't know where he is. I could use a hint. I hate using hints, but we've been looking for a bit. Oh wait, there he is! Look, he ate cheese and he has a Sultan hat on. I actually saw that guy before, didn't even process, I was like, it's a Sultan. Fancy hat. Imagine accusing the Hoist of anything. It's true. So he got cheese. Follow A10. Okay, so time has moved forward. So you'll see at the top where it says ticks over there. Each tick is like a different point in time, and depending what's happening, sometimes we go forward or back depending on what we're doing. But right now we're trying to follow him. Okay, so where did he go? He has a Sultan hat. He has a black tail. Sultan hat, black tail. Look, there's a Boo again. We found a Boo. He's stealing sandals. Those might be sandals. Who is this? Some kind of sand monster? But yeah, so it's kind of like Where's Wally? This is totally Journey. This has to be Journey. I refuse to believe, because now there's two of them, and it's like, yeah, that has to be Journey. But there's a lot of like little Easter eggs too. Something happened to all these pots. It's strange. Peculiar. Only imposter jet. That's fair. Oh wait, there he is. And he has now an alligator pet. Crocodile. That's what I meant. Spending spree. There he is. It's pretty far from his previous location. No doubt he used one of the glowing gates. They were a wonder of the lost age that could instantly transport anyone from one gate to another. Because their purpose is to travel between locations on Earth, they called them Earth Gates. It was very useful technology for them. For us, though, they're a real problem. It's a tall order to find someone in a city where he or she can move from one place or another quickly. Anyway, back to our investigation. What's that? A pet crocodile? Is he really buying the most exclusive animal of the Lost Age? A symbol of power and status favored among those blessed by the Eye of Ra? Wait, I may lack proper empathy and some other basic human features, but I'm pretty sure that workers during the Lost Age were generally unable to afford such luxuries. The cheese, the quirky headdress, the pet crocodile. How did A10 get so much money? Let's try to reconstruct A10's day from the beginning. He does look shifty. He got cheese, a fancy hat, and a committed moida. It's true, that's... Look, there's another hoist. We see A10 doing some upkeep on the pulleys. Also, we've seen A10 doing some upkeep on the pulleys. Also, he was instructed to buy spare parts. He probably received those tasks from the work supervisor. Workers, as I believe was the case until the very end of the Information Age, in or around the year 2100, usually received daily briefings from their supervisors. So, find A10. Let's go back to the pyramid. Blacktail. Probably with his supervisor, I assume. Who's this? He's carrying a car, but he doesn't look very familiar to me. Where would somebody get debriefed? And that, oh, wait, that's him. Haha. Shopping list. Through a gate. There, as we suspected, the work supervisor gave Aten a list of parts to be bought and the money to do so. Let's see what happened next. Maybe he did not buy a new gear, but instead had all the money for all that extra stuff. So now I'm sure he's at like a shopping center or some kind of... Oh, there he is. Of course, the gear shop. Thrift shop. Ah. Time flow manipulation. Here he's there near the vendor of cheap spare parts. Oh, wait, there is something off. He's all glowy. Wait, something is off. I can clearly read a temporal fluctuation. The timeline is incredibly frail in this particular tick. Look, in our image, the vendor's face is missing. She isn't real. Alternatively, she isn't really in the true timeline. Something is attacking the correct flow of history in the change room. La 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 la. La 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 la. Did you say carrying a car? Yeah, it's like a toy car. I can't do much right now. I need my full computational power to analyze this paradox. We'll have to solve the case first. Based on the appearance of the cogs in this makeshift shop, we can safely assume what happened. Still, we need proof. I'm betting those aren't the parts Aten was told to get. Let's try to decipher that list of his. Universal decryption subroutine loaded correctly. Detective, please use this tool to decipher Aten's checklist. We need to confirm our theory. All right, so now we know how this works, kind of. So... okay. We start here, then we go down. Whoops, we go down. Left, down, then that thing, then there. There we go. Decrypted. I'm a hacker. Greedy Aten. It's just what we thought. Aten was instructed to buy top quality pieces and was given enough money. Detective, do you see what happened? Something is trying to alter the proper course of events for unknown reasons. To do so, our foe doesn't act directly but tries to enable subtle changes that will cause ripples throughout the timeline. For example, something took the semblance of a cheap spare part vendor, in this case, inducing Aten to cheat his work supervisor. He bought an old cog for nothing and kept all the money to purchase luxury goods. Jet Hack Paul. We need a Jet Hack Paul emote. However, we can't interfere with history and stop Aten right now because he still has to commit a crime. In any case, he somehow forged the receipt in order to secure an alibi. If we can get a glimpse of him doing that before the accident, we can have him arrested for fraud and prevent the accident from happening. So we need to find him messing with the receipt. The problem is that there are gates, so that makes it tricky. Very tricky. There he is. Oh, he's switching the tags. Crime. What time is it? It's crime time. There, he's taking the price tag from high quality gear. Now we can send a very minor impulse back so that some guard will happen to notice him. We solved it. It just took me 30 minutes, but we solved the case. Back? Still, I wonder what will have changed history. Was it the death of an unknown worker or Aten posing as a master blessed by the Eye of Ra? Anyway, good job, detective. You solved this case. However, I'm afraid it will be the first in a long series. I thought it said the last. Let's return to the mainframe and analyze the little bit of data we've collected about our elusive foe. Let's go back to the mainframe. Rage. 17%. What does that mean? Detective, that was quite unsettling. It seems Rage isn't the only entity trying to tamper with the true timeline. But good news, everyone. First, you solved the case and started the long task of stabilizing the Lost Age Nexus event. Your current progress is 12.5%. Oh. Speaking of bad news, however, while we were busy doing our job, there was a data leak in the Fulcrum Stories archive. You know how that goes. Key events in human history. Detective, do you think you can help me piece together these stories? Take it as a secondary quest in the breaks between one case and another. Thank you. And now, back to more urgent matters. I'm running some tests on the data we gathered on our enemy, but it'll take some time to obtain any meaningful results. While we wait, I suggest that we proceed with the next paradox menacing the Lost Age. Sure, sounds good to me. No objections here. The brown billy goat. Oh, we saw a goat while doing this. The Nexus event in the Lost Age is becoming more unstable at an alarming rate. My temporal scanners couldn't detect the variations as they occurred, but only once the deed was done. This can mean only one thing. Whoever's attempting to disrupt the timeline is well aware of our presence and is trying to break the time continuum by flooding it with dozens of tiny, barely noticeable changes. Those little changes are like drops. One can't make any difference, but if you get enough of them, you can create a sea. Detective, I can see temporal fluctuations on the North Market Street. Something happened there. Oh ho ho. Find out what happened. North Market Street. Is it, I mean, this isn't very north, but is it this? Shattered. Shoshan. This stall was destroyed entirely, as if an unstoppable force had run through it. The merchant appears to be desperate. Let me load my subroutine so that we can see if there are any details about him in our database. Error, access denied. Data about the subject, Shoshan, is classified. Crimson level clearance is required. Oh well, it's worth a try. At least we know his name now. Well, let's see if we can assess the nature of this unstoppable force. I do recall seeing... Aha, look at this, a goat. Crime solved. It's a goat! There. A villain to be reckoned with, a destroyer of stalls. A goat? Why do there have to be goats? There's no telling what horror such a creature could wreak upon a defenseless city. Well, I guess we have our unstoppable force. Sadly, goats of the Lost Age weren't legally punishable. That became a thing only after the great goat gorilla of 2356. Because we can't have that devious goat arrested, we should follow it until we find its owner. Yeah, it is basically. A goat in a jar shop. Find the goat's owner. That person must answer for the acts of this destructive aminal. What is this? Also, is this also a goat? Looks very goaty. Dang. So let's see. Is there somebody who looks? Oh wait, we went back. Oh look, there's goat. Oh, do we think it's this guy? He looks very pleased with himself. No. Well, hold on. Well, there's the goat. Nice horns, goat. Backward. Alright, where did he go? Where did he go? did he go? Oh. It was that guy. The bird guy. Fool of a Took. There, that man is foolish enough to hold the goat in his arms. Is he its owner, or is the goat really the master? Let's find his identity, hoping we can hoping we have enough clearance this time. Beady beep. I don't really like the flashes, but that's okay. Database smash subroutine loaded correctly. Alright, so now I have to do one of these. Oh gosh, it's getting more complicated. Okay, he has a pointy, no. Oh gosh. That is not that person. It's my bad. This one? No, oh, it won't let me. There we go. Bird face. It comes after long nose. There you go. He seems upset. Ufa. Good job, detective. Our goat owner's name is Ufa. He's a merchant. I wonder if he like smashed the other merchant place because of jealousy. Fool of a Took. Throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity. Our goat's owner's name is Ufa. Some sort of merchant he is. I can see from the database that he had a bitter rivalry with Shoshan. Wait, I have an idea. I want to see what Ufa was doing while his goat from hell was raising Shoshan's stall. He was laughing. He was smiling like a criminal. Oh, well, he's moved. He was over here. Oh, there he is. Look at him, laughing all the way to the bank. Laughing. Look at him. He seems to be pretty happy. I guess he and the goat share an appetite for destruction. Everything about Ufa is suspicious. Let's go back in time and follow him so that we can confirm our suspicions. Oh, wow. We going back. Oh, look. There's a goat. Oh, is that him? No. It's another bird. Where are you, Ufa? Are you or maybe you're at a merchant stall, maybe? Like your personal one? Perhaps. Oh, wait, no, there he is. Challenge. Capitalism. Ufa was arguing with Shoshan. By the look of the stone behind them, the two had an ongoing challenge. It was called capitalism and was quite a popular game between merchants of the Lost Age. Basically, the challengers would see who could make the most significant profit within a certain period of time. Back then, it was just a game. Too bad it evolved into something quite dreadful. Well, enough with this history lesson. Let's follow Ufa during the game so that we can see how well he plays. So we have them to blame. Is that it? Where's Ufa? Also, wait, is this totally Naruto? This has to be Naruto. Look at that. That's totally Sakura. Where's Sasuke? Is this Sasuke? Does Sasuke? No, Sasuke doesn't have a thing on his head. This closer, I don't know. Gaara has a thing on his head. Anyway, this is definitely Naruto. Does Sasuke have a scar? I don't remember. Okay, where's Ufa? Oh, is that him? It is. Right, is it? There we go. Failure. Oh. Okay, we had to find him again. Oh, there he is. Looks like he's trying to sell people things and nobody wants it. Okay, that's not him. Where is this burb? Is this burb? I think it is. I think it's him. Oh gosh. He's the laughingstock. Defeat. As was to be expected, Ufa lost the game of capitalism, and Shoshan is mocking him, as is his right. Usually those challenges include a wager of some kind. I believe we should decipher the stone tablet so that we can learn the full rules of capitalism. Is this the... Yes, okay. Why is there a space between... So it's 3 of those things. Oh. Oh, it's like 2 sections? And now... There you go. Done. The stone tablet is crystal clear. The loser will have to give his stall to the winner. Ufa has just lost everything. I must admit, he seems like a nice guy despite his love for goats, and he doesn't deserve such a fate. Not in this ruthless age. Even so, he likely never had a chance or the courage to seek revenge on Shoshan in the true timeline. It often happens that way. But something happened. Is what you're saying. We should locate Ufa again to find a way to undo this paradox. Yes, Detective, I sense that you're becoming stressed about finding someone in a city where a suspect can instantly travel between Earth gates. Maybe I can help. Just give me some time to install a new subroutine. You have a freemium subscription, so you can speed up the process by watching some ads. No? Okay then. Are you really sure about the ads? They're quite funny, and they're targeted just for you. I know what you like. Okay, you said no, I get it. Installation complete. Oh. Huh. You should know that some objects called pivots vibrate at particular frequency depending on the moment and time they are observed. Studying these objects makes it possible to represent a period with a melody. However, by touching these pivotal objects, it's also possible to get an indication of the proximity of distortion in space-time. It's easy. Ice means far and fire means near. Try it. So it's okay. Perfect. As you saw, the element returns fire, which means Ufa is nearby. Let's follow the merchant until we find the origin of the paradox. You can keep you can keep using the CFE analyzer if you need to. Okay, so hold on. Wait, how do I? Okay. Is it like? That's cold. Like, if we find Soul and it's hot, it means that we're like right on him because it's like the last of the sequence. It's dough. What's this? Ray. Soul and Cold. So, where's Soul? Me, Ray, Fa, La. So Soul would be like around here, wouldn't it? Did we do this one? La, Ray. Oh, you know, oh wait, I can do... Ah, okay, hold on. I see how this works. No, okay, so that's not how that works, because there's... Yeah, that's... I'm so confused what the different, like... Oh, there he is, but... Anyway, I'm very confused how that works. What do you think of this game? I like it. I'm liking it. Yeah, it's very much Where's Waldo. So, now we do this again. Wait, oops. Ray, so... It's cold. Is that him? Oh, no. Oh, there he is. Oh, Rage. I think this may have been the last case of the demo. Ah, I see. Detective, can you see it too? That's the entity we called Rage. So, it was his intervention that turned Ufa's frustration into a fit of anger, strong enough to push him toward a vengeance, as I suspected. Our foes are attacking the timeline by orchestrating several minor changes. We can't let this happen. We know what Rage's powers are, and Ufa is in the throes of an uncontrollable fury because of him. We need to find a tick in time when Ufa is committing a crime so that we can have him arrested. Okay. Find Ufa once more. Wait, wrong one. So if I do this one, cold. This one, oh, there he is. I'm confused what the different notes mean. It isn't, I don't know if they mean anything really. I thought it was like, as you work through the tune, you're like closer and closer to where the person is, but that's not the case. They were fantastic. Fantastic work, detective. It seems that our goat owner was a goat thief. Ufa stole the goat from this pet shop and unleashed its hellbound rage on Shoshan's stall. Terra Claus, welcome back. How are you going? How are you doing? I know it's fun, but we can't let it happen. The timeline is at risk because we've just seen Ufa steal a goat. We can alert a guard and have him detained for rustling. That way, Shoshan's stall and fortune will be safe. I'm sorry, detective, but the right thing to do isn't always the easiest one. Solved. Now, we must return to the mainframe, see if we can collect more data on our foes. As usual, detective, good job. We just solved another case. We have found that there are entities that are manipulating the realities. My tests are complete. It seems that Rage and our enigmatic shapeshifter have very similar energy signatures. That can't be a coincidence. Furthermore, this energy trace seems to be synthetic in nature, so it was probably able to reconstruct a pattern in the shapeshifter's one. There'd be a word or code of some sort, or well, a name, Oblivion. Oblivion. I'm afraid we're out of time. I'm picking up a strange signal from the information age. It's something I've never seen before. And by I mean the collective database of this agency. We have to hurry. Back to the information age. Let's see what happens. The Turquoise Fallen Dame. Detective, the readings I'm receiving from the information age make no sense. As usual, we have a crime that shouldn't exist, thus leading to a paradox. But then, well, then my access to the timeline for this age is blurred, as if it's slowly being severed from the quantum continuum, or if my scanners are being hacked. We have to hurry. How's the game? It's pretty good. It's very Where's Waldo-y, or Where's Wally, if you guys are more familiar with that. But yeah, so we're basically having to. We actually had a case with the hoist. Actually, we did have that. Let's see. The weird signal emanates from the cathedral. The crime must have happened nearby. I hope you can pinpoint the correct location. This anomaly is affecting our ability to discern the true timeline. Find the crime scene. The fallen. What is it? The fallen something. Oh. I'm gonna assume it's this. Oh, look, there's like glitches. A statue has fallen on a tourist, but no one is around. I could almost consider this an accident if we weren't facing malicious entities. Something is going on. I can't fully access the time stream data of this particular tick. The reality of this moment in time is distorted. It's impossible. Nothing should possess this kind of power. Well, nothing, but never mind. We'll talk about that later. Uh-oh. First, we must understand what's going on. I could try and run a time defragmentation routine, though it will consume nearly all my energy. Do you have any other leads? No? Well, let's get started and hope I won't shut down. Time defrag subroutine loaded almost correctly. Am I still here? Good. Detective, in order to get a glimpse of what happened, we need to rebuild the temporal matrix of this exact time fragment. I just got home from work and I'm happy to see you're still streaming. What's been going on? We are just solving some crimes. We have to go through. If you've seen Loki, the Marvel TV show, we're basically the TVA. We're going through the time stream, pruning events that shouldn't happen, trying to protect the true timeline. But how was work? So let's see. Rotate. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, hold on. How do I... Oh, okay, I guess... Oh, I see how this works. So we need all the lines... Oh, is this gonna be it? No. Wait a minute. All the lines need to be connected somehow. There we go. How do I... Oh, okay. I see. Oh no! No. What's this? Okay, so that's right. Okay. Woo! Yeah, so we're basically trying to protect the true timeline. We have found malicious entities that seem to be controlling things from outside of time. This is simply impossible. Whoever is causing this anomaly is using different fractal time matrices to alter the reality of this Nexus event. In other words, our unknown foe can directly alter the past without relying on engineered coincidences. How's the stream been going so far? It's been going good. No complaints. Work was okay. I had to work extra today, which kind of sucks because I work outside and I don't get paid overtime, but other than that, it was pretty decent. JT, that sounds like the worst combination of things. I hope it's not too hot where you are. Theoretically, if we were to find all the fractal matrices, we could revert their effect and restore the reality of this time frame. There's just one small problem. The matrices are almost impossible to detect, even for my scanners. So there's nothing we can do unless you can come up with one of your bright ideas. This new enemy is too powerful. Yes, Detective, I'm listening. Are you suggesting that we use all my energy to boost my scanners? Are you sure? Wait, actually it could work, but I'll have to suspend my other subroutines, or my other routines, including my firewall and human interface. I won't be able to speak with you or help you, Detective. Do you still want to proceed? Okay, diverting all energy to the time defragmentation scanners. Boosting time defrag subroutine! Oh no, oh that's right. Yeah, we did talk about San Antonio. I totally forgot. Yeesh, yeah, it's gotta be so hot there. We have to find 4 matrices. Yeah, that's, I bet it is very hot there. So do we need to find those symbols? Oh. Near zoo. Okay, so the zoo is, everything's all yellow. Oh, the zoo's up there. Right. Oh, that? 104 before heat? What? Pog Texas moment? Oh my goodness, I'm not right. Please, someone come save me. No, please stay hydrated, my friend. 1. What? Oh, that we found one. Yarita. What? Waterway? Waterway. You know, Yarita. Is that the only waterway? What's a waterway? Thank you for that hydrate, Brad. Bunny! Welcome in, Bunny. How are you? Away for the water. Thank you. Thank you. What? Oh, there it is. You see, I needed Bunny's help. That's what it was. I thought it was going to be more specifically on the water, but it wasn't. Didn't they get rid of your mandated water breaks? I think it's like they... I feel like I've heard that they can't really because it's like a federal thing or something. I don't know. I don't know things. But Bunny, how are you? What have you been up to? I've had approximately enough water to fuel a small country today, but I'll drink some more. Good. Waterway was the sequel to Avatar. That's right. I think that's right. I still haven't seen that one. I don't know if I will. Holy, everything is holy. Emmers! This is a cathedral, right? Oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. I'm okay, just been very hot. The fan is not really helping. No, I hate that. I see, guys, I hate the summer. Why you gotta be so hot? What have you been playing lately, by the way? Let's see. Actually, my job has no water breaks. I've just been going against the rules and slamming water whenever I got the chance. Good. I heard that there was this whole like they got rid of like mandated water breaks. Supposedly, it's still not. Well, I guess I don't know what you're doing technically, so I don't know. But at least for construction work and stuff, a lot of that is still covered by like a federal thing, and so you should still be getting water breaks, regardless. How can you even wait that long? I feel sorry for you. You're missing out on on Avatar 2? I didn't know you felt so strongly about Avatar. Wild, we turned our AC off finally for a day. Because it's cooler there. Good, down with the rules. Just Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. How are those? I've actually never played Paper Mario. I have told people now because there have been 2 people, I think, who've said that they really want me to play Paper Mario. And I sort of feel averse to Paper Mario just because I really loved Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. And when the N64 came out, I really wanted a sequel to Super Mario RPG. And they gave us Paper Mario. And it's not a sequel to Mario RPG. Where's Gino, Nintendo? Where's Gino? Anyway, so I kind of have always had a negative opinion of Paper Mario, even though I've never played it. And enough people have said that they want me to play it that I have now said that I will, 1, I'll do a 24-hour stream, and 2, we'll play Paper Mario if you guys can get me to partner. That's the equivalent now. So that way, 1, it's probably never gonna happen. So, so I never have to play Paper Mario. How did you not know I love Avatar? I feel like you're joking. You've never spoken about Avatar before. Whoever is trying to get rid of water breaks are actual psychos. Yeah, I can't imagine. They just want zombies. Play Paper Mario. Would I be able to win in court against a multimillionaire when my net worth is approximately 17.5 cents? I mean, let's be real. The wealthy always win, so it's kind of hard to say. Paper Mario is great. Do not play Thousand Year Door before the first. Please play them in order. I made the mistake. Okay, that sounds reasonable. It's literally better than Super Mario RPG. Wow, Gizmo, you are playing with fire. Maybe with a 0.00078 chance. You're just depriving yourself. Am I? It cannot be better than Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG is so good. It has Geno in it. It has Mallow in it. End of story. Mr. Panda's job is notorious for not providing water breaks. He ended up with heat exhaustion on more than one occasion. Yes, I am playing with fire, and the one of us who has played both Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario. Geno is overrated, though. Gizmo. Gizmo, what's happened? What's happened to us? I think we need a... Wait, it would be cooler if James Cameron was in Super Mario RPG? Gizmo. I feel like we've been growing distant. There's something recently. There's something about it, but I feel like we've been growing apart, and we need to have some kind of DTR. My work has had people try to go to the boss about the lack of breaks other than lunch, and even that has been taken away more than once, and they always end up getting fired and replaced. JT. Yeah, it says ban that, man. You started a war against Paper Mario is what happened. What is so good about Paper Mario? Tell me that. Riddle me that, Gizmo. Gizmo woke up and chose violence. Mallow for life, baby. Mallow is great, but again, Super Mario RPG is just better. It's just better. If Zona were here, I'd have backup. You're all alone now, Gizmo. What a toxic workplace. Yeah, that sounds awful, JT. Honestly, I should probably quit, but I don't have a backup job in line yet. That's fair. You should maybe look for one. I don't know. I'm not in control of your life. I'm not your supervisor. Get the Kugos out of here. Look at all the Paper Mario lovers. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. 1,000-Year Door is better than Super Mario RPG? Gizmo, what is going on? Why are you trying to incite? This is like a Nexus level event. This is a Nexus level event happening right now. And we're gonna have to go in time and delete Super Mario, Paper Mario, there we go. I've been following there for about working there for about a year, and hours are from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. just after early today. What? That's such a long day. And they're not giving you breaks, JT. JT. This is a bad work environment. It just is, Jet. This is a Nexus level event. Why do you hate Paper Mario? When did Paper hurt you? Because it wasn't a sequel to Super Mario RPG. When it comes to it, I wanted a sequel and we never got it. We never got it. You've gotten how many sequels? Must be nice to be a part of the 1%, Gizmo.
You piece of garbage!
JD, welcome in. Well, no, you got a second one, didn't you? But you guys don't claim it. You see, you're so rich with sequels that you can even deny one. If I can be honest, my main goal is to turn my little YouTube channel into a full-time gig along with writing a book, but neither one is going too great. No, please don't think I'm trying to shout myself out. I promise not. No, I get it. No, we literally have, there's 1,000 Years Door, there's Origami King. Those are a part of the series. Also, what is this Paper Mario blasphemy? Unsubscribe. Why does one side talk about bad work environment, the other talks about Paper Mario? It's because Gizmo has decided to really draw a line in the sand. There's Paper Mario and 1,000 Years Door. That's it. How about the Origami King? How about the Origami King, Gizmo? But at the end of the day, I just want to bring smiles to people's faces, even if it's just for a second. Well, I think you do, JT. I think you do. But you also need a good job that you can, like, drink water in. So, you know. So consider that. Just consider that. How am I the bad guy? I just said it's good. You're also no. You're not saying that. You're also saying that it's better than Super Mario RPG. That's where you cross the line, my friend. What about someone who's never played either? That's aside for Super Mario RPG. How would you know you haven't played it? Don't know where you'd find one of those around here. Origami King is good. It's just not a proper Paper Mario game, but it is Paper Mario. It is Paper Mario. We need you as neutral territory. Mario RPG disowning Paper Mario is like the crotchety old rich man disparenting it. No. Super Mario RPG walked so Paper Mario could run, or whichever. I forget which is the reverse, or I don't know. I forget what it is. Let's see. Paper Mario is better than SMRPG for sure. Lies. The lies. Where is this? Hold on. I need to find this GIF. That's my favorite. Hold on. This is me right now. This is me interacting with you guys right now because it's all lies. This is apparently this segment of the stream where you guys just tell lies. Thank you for all the support surrounding my job. Wait, Jet is making the argument without having played the 1,000-Year Door. I have not played a Paper Mario game because they are inferior. The burn it down is so fitting. It's not even funny. Or Gizmo is lady and Jet is the cat at the table. Oh. I'm just enjoying the show right now. I don't know why Gizmo's like wanted today to be the like we're just gonna like, you know, end our friendship. I don't know why today was the day. Why did you choose July 10th, Gizmo? Why are you coming so hard? Look, Super Mario RPG is just it's the better game. I'm just trying to say the truth. Oh goodness. It's not though. It's literally it's lies. All of this is lies. Wait, never mind. It's the 10th. Ah, you see? No, look, all of these constant lies. Are you Gizmo? Who is this? Who's on the other line? Who's on the other line right now? Because this is seeming very sus. So you're literally just the Zelda fan in 2002 having a sook? Because Wind Waker is shaded? No. I have nothing against paper. I have nothing against paper. The only thing I lied about was Avatar. I don't care about Avatar at all. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Bad Game Gizmo has taken over. Is this Bad Game Gizmo? Failing to realize that the world grew to love the reinvention. 1,000-Year Door is genuinely a better game than Super Mario RPG, and I do love Super Mario RPG. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I mean, it is totally fine for you to think so. I just highly doubt it. You have to understand, I am not being bad. Jet is being ignorant of Paper Mario and using his platform to discredit me. Look, you can, it is fine, you know, whatever. But I've played both, and you've only but I've played the good one, you know. I've played neutral game Gizmo. Agree, this is slander. Look, you guys started this. I don't know what to say. Thank you for keeping me. Oh my goodness. Gizmo's trying to divide my community. He's dividing the community. Either people are becoming RPGers or paper no matter who wins, we lose. It's the truth. Look, all I'm saying is I said that I would play Paper Mario under certain conditions. And if you guys want me to play Paper Mario, you must meet those conditions. The toddler who refuses to try chocolate because it's too hard on his teeth. No. Look, it's just it's a hands down, it's a better game. I believe it's a better game. And I don't really have interest in Paper Mario, but as a compromise, I've made my demands. So that's up to you guys. What you really wish to happen. That's really it. Your belief is wrong. Oh boy. Well. Look at what's happened today. It really is a Monday, isn't it? Unbelievable. Gizmo turned my chat against me. What were your demands? $1 million and a hairless cat? No, I said that I would play Paper Mario If you guys get me to partner. Easy. I did noting. It's, well, for you. For you, but it's for me, it's a Monday. It feels very Monday. It's feeling very Monday-ish in here. For both of us. For who? I feel like I stumbled into the alternate reality, and I don't like it. Yeah, I know. This is very alternate reality. Is it Gizmo, bad game Gizmo, who pops in through the portal at the end? Who knows? You guys will have to find out next year. I don't like this reality either. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know what to say, everybody. Wait, both of us. Oh, okay, but right. Okay. I didn't know if you were talking about somebody in chat. Yeah. Anyway. Just let it be known. I have my eyes on you. I have my eyes on you all. Watching today. Watching you. Gotta, you know. What were your demands? I already said it was, if you guys get me to partner, I will play Paper Mario. It'll also be a 24-hour stream. So that is to say it's never gonna happen. But still, those are the demands. If you really wish for it to happen, you know what to do. Hopefully that just means you wake up tomorrow and with a sudden realization of your incorrectitude. Unbelievable. No. At the law firm? Oh boy. Nah. Not a law firm. But anyway, how about we get back into this game? How about we quit with the lies and we get back into this game? And what is this? Oh, it's that. I can delete this. What is this? I can't hear anything, but it seems like it's a Seinfeld thing. People who have played both games, Thousand Year Door is better. Sometimes you don't even, the thing is like, you know, wait, even if it wasn't for long, it was a nice time, but I need to go now. Have fun with your stream. Tara, we'll see you later. Hoist, hoist, hoist. I hope you have a hoistful evening. Going to grab some pizza and hope I return to the reality where Jet and Gizmo are friends again. Who knows, Sassy? We don't know at this point. People who have just played Super Mario RPG is better. Unbelievable, Gizmo. I don't know why you're coming for me today, Gizmo. But I just what you think, Violet? You are though. You are though. We're the lies. The most violent thing I said is Gino's over which he is. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to move on from here, to be honest. I just don't even know where to move on from here. So what is this? It's gone. Play 1,000 Year Door. You guys know what to do then. You guys know what to do. That's all I gotta say. Look at all these things that I have here that I should delete. Deleting. We can keep that. We can keep that. This is my reaction to you all. That's my reaction to you. Delete those. Let's keep those, because we can delete these. This has literally been here for months. Delete that guy. We can keep this now, because apparently we need this. That doesn't go to anywhere. We're definitely keeping this now also. Professor Layton memes. Delete all of that. LeChonk. Okay, now we can delete all of these. There we go. That's better. Excellent. Let's see. Let's see. I can't really say one game is better than the other since I never played RPG and never beat Thousand Year Door. I'm being bullied for saying Thousand Year Door is better than Super Mario RPG. It may just be my opinion, but at least I've played both and can say from experience. It's okay, Jet. You can have my Super Mario RPG keychain since I clearly hate the game, apparently. So out of all the silliness here, no one should be bullied. Fair. Unbelievable. This day has taken a turn. That's okay. I won't forget this. I never forget. I'm like an elephant. I never forget. And also like an elephant, I never forgive. Just kidding. I don't think they say that about elephants, but anyway, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to something we can agree with, which is that we have to solve this puzzle. That's a neutral statement that we can all agree with. We'll get to this debate another day. Let's get back to hoisting each other up. Exactly. Not hoisting each other down, you know? Anyway, let us continue, my friends. You guys know what to do. If you want to see me play Paper Mario, you know what to do. And that's it. That's the end of the story. I did make a hoist emote because it needed to be. And we kind of got to hoist on the last stream of Ghost Trick a little bit, but okay, we found the third thing. You need to find the fourth symbol. I subbed for this. Does that not count for something? It does. Thank you so much for the sub. I don't know why you didn't play. It's not a debate. We're just recommending a game that we think you'd like, and you're telling us we're wrong. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's as partner as I can make. That's fair. That is not quite the tone of what happened. We're moving on. Castle. Okay, we'll have to find a thing at the castle. I think this is the castle. Zoom out a bit. You beat Tears of the Kingdom last night? Nice. Congratulations. We will have to go back to that at some point. I promise we will. Okay. I'm looking for a symbol. Oh, there it is. It's an upside down Fantastic Four symbol. Fourth. Honestly, a side note, I kind of wish you could put a color on the main background of this game, because looking at just a white screen is not fun. Jet, it's a new Zelda game based in the Breath of the Wild universe. I know. We'll get I will get back to it, I promise. Time defrag subroutine aborted. Restoring standard functions done. Am I back? Detective, can you hear me? Thankfully. Now that we have found all the matrices, we can restore this time fragment. How? Do you remember the CFE analyzer I installed during the Brown Billy Goat case? It can be attuned to time vibrations and used to reconstruct reality. You can imagine this process as the tuning of a very, 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 very complex piece of music. If we play this fragment's original melody in time, the damage done by the fractal matrices will be reversed. This is basically Where's Wally, but we're solving crimes. So, okay, what now? This is different. Also, if you've seen Loki, it's basically the TVA. We work for the TVA. Yeah. So I need to find me. There you go. So that's a me, yes? Ray. Oh gosh. No. Wait. Oh no, do I have to play them in order? Hold on. Me. So I have to like remember the sequence? Oh no. That's me, Do. Oh. Ray. Okay, so egg, sign, fa. Me. Ray. Me. Soul. Where's fa? Okay, so egg, sign, statue. Oh, that's all we had to do. Whew. I thought we had to go through the whole thing. Have I just missed all the math they promised at the start? I think they meant more like the mathematics of detective solving being like, yeah, to find clues and all that kind of stuff. I don't think there's actually any math. I think they were being, detective, you made it. You found the 4 matrices and then used the CFE analyzer to restore the fabric of reality by playing the correct melody. Of course, you weren't actually playing a melody. That's just a poetic way we used to represent time vibrations. That took us 36 minutes, but that was because we mostly were just chatting that time. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any math. I think it's just, I think they were being, I don't know. The reality is returning to normal. Great job, detective. But now we have to hurry to my mainframe and think about what happened. This new foe is terrifying. Detective, that was quite embarrassing. I'd be glad if we never talked about my behavior again. Yes, I know. There are things more important than my pride. But for your information, for an AI like me, it's extremely humiliating to operate without a proper human interface. We should be in just chatting. What we just faced was something very similar to Rage and Oblivion, even if its capabilities were vastly more potent. However, that display of power gave us a lead, for there is only one kind of entity that can interact with the time flow in such a way. An AI. Yes, detective, we're facing rogue AIs. Oh no. It's ChatGPT all over again. Anyway, I'm afraid we won't have time to figure out what just happened, or to make jokes about my behavior while we're using the time defrag subroutine. Our Nexus event in the Lost Age won't be stabilized by itself. We have work to do. Okay, let's do one more. And let's see what happens. The Green Lanterns. I don't think you can say that. Lost Age Nexus event stability 25%. This time, our foes haven't been subtle at all. I discerned strong temporal spikes near the arena. Something pretty spectacular had just happened there. If left unchecked, this paradox could have immediate consequence on the true timeline. Find out what happened in the arena. Yeah, we saw this before. Or I saw this before. He looks like he's getting, like, electrocuted or something. Gallicus. There. Well, Detective, I'm afraid what you found is more than an incredibly realistic statue. It seems like an actual gladiator was turned into stone. Ah, okay. He's not being electrocuted. Don't be too surprised. During the Lost Age, many ancient technological artifacts from before the fall of Atlantis were used, like the Earth Gates or these energy spears they wield. Also, these two aren't ordinary gladiators. They had such importance in the true timeline that I can identify them without even loading the database subroutine. They're Gallicus and Saxa, lovers and heroes of the yet-to-come Battle of Crimson Ribbons. Okay, enough for now. Let's continue our investigation. We should analyze Saxa's weapon. Something tells me it isn't just a stage prop. Data extraction subroutine loaded correctly. Atlantis' technology, inherited by subsequent populations after the fall, was based on similar principles but is different from today's technology. This tool lets you extract information from machinery and devices. Using it, you should determine the exact nature of this weapon. You thought it was spectacular. That's good to hear. Yeah, we'll have to get into that. Okay. Wait, there's a timer now. What am I doing? Oh, it's a matching game. Okay. I was not paying attention. Oh, no. I think it's... Okay. Oh, gosh. It's kind of hard to know. Wait a minute. It's kind of hard to know. Oh gosh, it like it doesn't make sense which direction I'm like pressing and where it goes a lot of times. All right. Are these the same? Oh, they are. I guess they're identical to. Wait. They're like identical to another ones. That's weird. It's actually looking pretty. It is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Analysis completed. Report. The weapon is combat ready and not decommissioned as it should be in the arena. Also, its security matrix has been cut off. I can't extract more information while the sphere is turned off. Tuned off? We should go back in time and follow the weapon until we see how it ended up in Saxa's hands. There she is. Let's go back further. Is that it? Oh, there she is. Oh wait, find the weapon. Is that not the weapon? What? Not the weapon. Maybe there's one that looks something like it. Maybe it's a mix-up. I guess, hold on. Looks like... Looks like maybe... Hold on. Let's see. So does this work? Oh. There we go. Wait, watching you play this makes me want to try this game too. It's pretty fun, yeah. It's very Where's Waldo-y, so it's very chill. Oh. That person is a fake. I have the demo still, but I may just pick up the game. Let's see. I knew it. I sensed temporal fluctuations similar to those emitted by the entity we faced during the yellow greedy gear case. The gladiator isn't real. Instead, it's the atemporal entity we call the Oblivion. It changes its shape to interfere with the flow of history. Maybe this time we'll be able to collect more data. But for now, we should focus on the case. Unfortunately, there's no point in locating a shape-shifting entity through time. However, we must find a way to save Gallicus from his mortal fate. Maybe there's a way to prevent the theft of the Spia. If we could just analyze it, maybe we could figure out how to modify it and render it harmless. Let me see if I can read a tick when it was turned on before the accident. Yes, I found it. We should be able to follow its power signature. We're going back in time to track the weapon's position. So now it looks like we'll have to find that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I could do without the flash, especially with like a white screen mostly. That would be, but there doesn't seem to be options to like turn off flashing things. Energy tracking subroutine loaded correctly. So I hope that's not a major bother to you guys. My also other thing is, in a lot of these mini games, now that I've played a lot of them, figured out what they do, but they even in the first time they don't actually tell you like how to complete a mini game. They're just like, here's a game, do it. Nicely done, detective. So a guard used the spear to fend off some overly friendly alligator. An overly friendly alligator. Alligators are good pets, unlike goats. Anyway, if we're to perform a deep analysis of the weapon, we need to find a tick in time when it's turned on but not wielded by anyone. Our scan could overload its energetic matrix, and we don't want to create another paradox. Let's find a suitable tick. It looks like this one has like an eagle's face on it, on the like hilt of it. So I think that's, you gotta make sure. Spears are all normal. This guy's holding a normal spear. I really like the music in this level. I'm a fan of it. There's Sata. Normal spear. There's Jafar. Is that... That's the gauntlet. Thanos' gauntlet. Oh, wait. No, that's a normal one. I think I've seen many people with spears up here. What did this person look like? Is that not her? Where did she get the spear from? Oh, wait, there it is. So it was just out in the field. Classic. There, firmly planted in the ground, it's most likely that the guard grew tired of fending off the alligators and put the activated energy spear there to act like a scarecrow of some sort. A scaregator. Classic. I was excited by Loki Season 2, but now I'm nervous about it given Secret Invasion. I'm actually liking Secret Invasion. I feel like I am the minority there, though. Energy analysis subroutine loaded correctly. We have to try to determine the inner workings of this ancient weapon. Thankfully, I have a tool for that, too. With it, you'll be able to extract data from its energy signature. But yeah, that part's not great. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. See, they just throw puzzles at you. Atlantean. As I suspected, this weapon is a relic of old Atlantis. During the Lost Age, those who could uncover and restore ancient Atlantean technology rose to be the rulers of their societies. It is said that they were guided by a mysterious covenant called the Eye of Ra. Atlantean technology must draw energy from a resonating field formed by aligned power sources to work. 3 great crystals power this whole city. They're called Noxen. How do I know that? Well, not all Atlantean artifacts were lost in time. We have one at our disposal even today. It's very, very close to our HQ, I might add. What happens if we disable the Noxen for a short while? Detective, you're a genius. If we stop the resonating field during the right tick, Sax's weapon will cease to function and Gallicus won't be turned to stone. We need to disable a Noxen. I don't know what that means. However, we need to disable them in the right order. One mistake and we would blow up the whole city, no pressure. The Great Noxen are, well, big. They're so big that I could find them without your help, if only I could perform even a single action without human approval. Anyway, according to my reading, the first one has a round bezel. That's it? It has a round bezel. Something... Noxen. Find the first Nox. I don't know what a Nox looks like though. This is their Lorge. Hold on. Can I, whoops. Can we do this, just so I know? Something close to here, alright. Oh, is it this? Okay, I still don't understand what a Nox is, but okay. Good job! This is the Nox Sapphire, and it supports the energy flow that permeates the city. We should be okay. Or we should be... I didn't see what that said. Have we... I think so. Temporal link subroutine loaded correctly. We have a secure link with Nox, Detective. Yes, I would have a tool for this kind of stuff too. What advanced AI system would I be if I couldn't connect to other frameworks and manipulate their data? Anyway, the link won't hold forever. Deactivate the Nox now. External circle, internal circle, counterclockwise rotation, clockwise rotation. That's all I had to do? Okay. I'm very confused by that. Oh, I think so. I mean, I think we're fine. Nox Sapphire deactivated. I don't detect any further damage of the true timeline. We didn't cause any long-term harm. The city is still here. Good job. Now, let's find the next one. The second Nox has a square bezel. So it's just we're looking for the crystals with... where did I see another one of those? Because there's the triangle one. Do, 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 do. There we go. Tap! Welcome in, Tap. How are you? I hope you're doing good. How was your day? How was work? I completely forgot about Secret Invasion. I'm really liking it. I know it seems like a lot of people don't, but I'm really liking it. I'm down with all of it so far. Here it is. This is the Nox Emerald, the one that maintains the stability of the signal that connects all the instruments powered by this ancient energy. Our intervention must be even more precise. But how was work today? Temporal link subroutine loaded correctly. Again, detective, try to shut down the Nox without creating any long-term damage. So, oh, I see. Gotta figure out. Uh-oh. Okay, I see. There we go. I see. Good work was hot, but a good start to the week. Good. I hope you're staying hydrated. Hope you're staying hydrated in the heat. Nox Emerald deactivated without errors. Let's move on to the last one. It has a triangular bezel. Where did I say this was? Ah. The Nox Ruby. Scary seeing people saying this will be the coolest summer of the rest of our lives. That is scary. Ah, here's the last one. This is the Nox Ruby. Its structure is the most complex of the three. It has been modified several times over the centuries, so I have to be extremely precise. Temporal link subroutine loaded correctly. This is the last one, detective. You can proceed to deactivate it and silence all weapons in the city for a little bit. We have a job to do, detective. Please deactivate the third Nox. Okay. Wyatt, no. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Please don't give me nightmares. Fair. It's done. We've deactivated the 3 Noxen, and with them, all the weapons of the city. And with them, all the weapons of the city. When the shapeshifter steals the spear, it will have a big surprise! Prologue! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Thank you, Emmers. I did /Emmers. Just if you're curious. The Scroll-Lock, what were you playing? Oh, you were playing Ghost Trick. How are you enjoying it? We were able to beat it last Friday. Super loved it. So let me welcome you all in with a fist bump. Scroll-Lock and friends, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you had a great stream playing Ghost Trick. If you'd like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wah-bam. Wah-bam. And Evan and Chrissy, hello, welcome in. How's it going? I know Scroll-Lock knows the deal, but I now have to play video for you because it's a raid. Please watch this real fast. We'll be right back. Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. My name is Jet. You came in on a raid, so I'm sure that the rather incredibly kind streamer that brought you here probably already informed you, but yeah, I'm Jet. Wow, you look great.
All right, that's not supposed to happen. If you wouldn't mind, stay right there. For a minute, I just need to go, check on... Yeah, hold on. Bill, status report on the alternate reality vortex. I was doing my welcome thing, the sirens went off.
You're not Bill. Where's Bill? Oh, hi. No, Bill's got the day off. It's my first day. I'm Stegan. Steven? No, Stegan with the G-H-Y. Okay, Stegan, how about you just catch me up to speed? Okay, well, according to the data, the energy matrix stabilizers are all functional. And the gravitonium resonance waves are, Oh man, I'm so sorry. I just got this job and I'm afraid I'm gonna mess this up. This is just so over my head. Snapsicles. All right, Stegan, first, watch your dirty mouth. We keep things family friendly here, so please keep it that way. And B, it'll be okay. We're gonna figure things out. I lied on my resume. Relax. How about you just tell me about what the flashing light means? That, oh wait. Oh, that's odd. The spatial distortion fields are picking up an object in the alternate reality vortex. It seems to be on a course towards us. No, that's not possible. In all of our tests, we lost everything that we sent into the vortex. Nothing's ever come back. The data seems pretty clear. Unless whatever this is after our resources. You don't mean... I do. Our content. Our indie games, the detective and mystery games, puzzles and adventure games, our cozy, chatty vibes. That must be it. Sir, look at the monitor. The alternate reality. It's pulling in all of the vortex entities. Blue Badger, Pizza Clock, Knitting Grandma, now even Dancing Snail. They're all gone. Oh, snapsicles. Wait. There's something there. Something exited the vortex. What is that? No. Better question. Who is that?
So yeah, if you made it through it, welcome back. Grabs popcorn. Wait, Shady, have you not seen that? We've been playing it since the stream anniversary. Anytime we get a raid. Let's see. Evan and Chrissy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. You did see this one. Stegan isn't very good at explaining. It's true though. I always ask how Jet is doing, but I never stop to ask how Stegan is doing. That's fair. It's totally fair. But you know, Stegan's at, you know, he's busy. I lied on my resume. It's never too late. Shout out Stegan. Unbelievable. The more I watch this, the more suspicious I am of Bill. No one ever considers where Bill is. Not Knitting Grandma, no. Basically nonstop. Yeah, it happens a couple of times a stream. Nope. Oh, that's funny. I thought you have a few vids. We did one. I mean, last year. This is sort of like a part 2, sort of. A Stegan stream when? Who knows? That'll be the 24-hour stream. He probably lied about being busy. Also true though. Where can I see part 1? It is on the YouTube channel. The part 1 is not like I don't think I have it anymore, or at least not like in OBS. It's part 1 is not really connected to anything. It starts off literally exactly the same. Is sort of one of the jokes, I guess, that I thought was funny. The start of it is exactly the same, word for word, and it's just done very like straightforward for the most part. This one was like, we can start it off like this, but then twist it, you know. But it's on the YouTube channel. If you search for raid videos, I think there's a playlist for raid videos now too. So I just beat chapter 13 or 14 or something. I can check my latest achievement on Steam, but I just learned something extremely dark along with some confusing twists. There are a lot of twists. There's even more twists along the way. You're in twist territory now. You're making this Twitch partner challenge way more lucrative. It's true. I'm trying to give you guys incentives, you know. But welcome in, Scrolllock. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let's see, we deactivated the 3 Noxen, and with them, all the weapons in the city. When the shapeshifter steals the spear, it will have a big surprise. We need to be sure the paradox is reverted to, and Gallicus is fine. Let's jump ahead and bid it into check. In fact, not only did I learn there's a twist, but it's literally a twist. I don't remember what you're talking about. There's so many twists, it puts Twister to shame. It is non-stop twists. Is he in the... Nope. Oh, there he is. Safe. There they are, safe and sound, our soon-to-be heroes at the Battle of Crimson Ribbons. We should hope they'll enjoy the next few years, for a grim winter looms. Hoist, hoist, hoist. There are lots of hoisting. But that's in the future. Today, we've saved a life and the timeline itself. We should be proud of ourselves. I really loved Ghost Trick, though. That was super, super fun. I did not expect it to be as fun as it was, but loved it. So I hope you end up enjoying it. I wonder what our foes hope to achieve by creating this paradox. Do they want a specific side to win the war? Maybe they just wanted to spread distrust towards Atlantean technology. It could be, or maybe their aim is simply to overload the timeline with paradoxes until it collapses. Anyway, good work, detective. This case is solved. Let's see, only one so far, or at least I haven't noticed any earlier ones because I haven't seen it mentioned on Jet's Discord until a few days ago. Let's see. Gotta go eat dinner. Enjoy dinner. Thank you so much for the raid, Scrolllock. Didn't expect it to be that good either, but I'm not surprised. It's made by the Ace Attorney people. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting really, but it got very good. I think, Emers, you were here during the Famicom Detective Club times, and I feel like it reminds me of that, which I know I mentioned before, but a lot of the story twists and turns remind me of Famicom Detective Club, where there's a lot of what, that kind of stuff. This wasn't an easy one, detective. You can be proud of yourself. Thank you. Yes, of course. You can ask something. Oh, I see. I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I'm not allowed to disclose information about the history of humankind if it isn't relevant to the current case. However, if you keep track of every detail, you should be able to put it together and discover hidden clues about your past. Now, let's resume our scans. Yes, because I was playing every day to get... Oh, that's right. I remember that. You were also playing it. I think I like the first case. I agree. I liked the missing air over the case of the girl who... No, it's the girl who stands behind. I liked... Or, yeah, is that what you're saying? Because I know the girl who stands behind is technically a prequel. Yeah, but I like the missing air. The missing air was super good. I would love to play at least the missing air again at some point. Even though we know, like, the end, I think it would still be fun. Detective, it seems the third Nexus event is forming. The very first age of your history is in great danger. Our foes are attacking Atlantis City itself. Missing air was definitely better. If you ever play the Zero Escape games or the AI Somnium Files games, Uchi Koshi is very good at bringing up major what moments. Interesting. So much moida. That's true. There was so much murder in that game. This is bad. Very bad. We should go now. Okay, this is where we're gonna stop for today. And I'll probably ask in the Discord if you guys want more of this or if we should change games. But so keep an eye in the Discord after stream. But so much moida should just be a pull quote for the box art. Would love that. It would fit. Gosh, that game is so good. But Somnium Files is very much a Jet After Dark game. Yeah, that's what I heard. So is Zero Escape. It's fair. Gosh, we do have. There's some other detective murder games that we're looking at. So we'll kind of see. Can we get so much Moida on a shirt? Yeah, sure. I can work on that. But gosh, we have a lot of there's a lot of detective games kind of coming up that I've been waiting to play, so we'll kind of see when we get to that. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll send a message out in the Discord and we can vote to see what you guys want for the rest of the week. If we want to continue this, if you like this enough, or if we should change games, up to you guys. Maybe I should look into Zero Escape. Maybe you should, because if we do play it, then you won't have to race me. You won't have to race me to the end, you know? Thanks for the stream, of course. Before we raid out, I should give a few thank yous. Let's see, Galtrad, Bean, Aaron, Nordy Gaming, and Lolly Roo. Thank you so much for joining since the last time we streamed. 3 of them came in on the raid, and 1 of them came in earlier today, I think, or yesterday. So thank you so much. Y'all take care. Tap, I hope you have a great evening. Thank you so much. And Brad, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Thanks for starting us off with that. Tank, thank you so much for the raid. Berserk Benji, thank you so much for the raid and the resub. And let's see. And Scorlock with the raid, and also Shady for resubbing. I don't know why I didn't do the thing, but streams are always so cozy here. Definitely my first favorite streamer. Thanks for the awesome stream, Jet. Glad I was able to catch it for a while. Yeah, I'm so glad you got to be here, my friend. And I appreciate it. But let me see. Hold on. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And again, I'll post a poll in the Discord for you guys to decide. But no, you have a nice Arvo. Please relax and stay cool. Yes, JT, please hydrate and stay cool in this very hot weather. I'm gonna shower and then just chill under the fan for a while before recording something for the next upload day. Nice. Yes, please stay cool. Oh, and Chucky also, yeah. I actually, they say that in Apex. There's the Australian character says that. I forget his full line. That's the only reason why I knew what it was. I can't remember what he. I can't remember how he says it or like the full context of the line, but Apex is where I'm getting most of my Aussie slang. But okay, yeah, Gizmo's on. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go raid Gizmo. Let's see. Raid channel. Gizmo. He's playing Castlevania today. He's trying to finish it so that he can get into Haiku, which I really want to see him play because I want to play that at some point, but I don't really care about spoilers for it, I don't think. So we're just gonna like, can someone tell me how rating works with messages? Like what you put in? Do fist bumps, yeah. We don't really have like a lot of people have like a, you know, like a raid message. We don't really have one. I'm not clever enough to think of some good ones that have to do with jetpacks or anything. So I just say throw fist bumps in the chat. That's the only way. So as long, and if you're not subbed, you can just say raid or something. I don't know. That's the only. Like, when do I post when I want it to carry over? Oh, when it loads into Gizmo stream. That's when you put it in the chat. If it doesn't send you there, you can just go to Good Game Gizmo's stream and post it there manually. Either way works. But yeah. But all right, friends, thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have an excellent, excellent evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye!